All right, we should be good. Let me see. I always forget to put the chat up here. Here we go. Welcome, y'all. Welcome back to another YouTube live stream and another episode of the Music Morning Show. I'm your host, ClassE Beats of ClassEbeats.com. Today, we are back at it, y'all. Back into this YSL trial. We're going to see what's going to happen here with our guy, Lil Woody. He's got a lot going on. We're going to get into some of the things that he's been up to lately, but he's got new representation today. We've got a new lawyer, Mr. Engelberger, who's in the building. Shout out to Chuck over there. We read some of the reviews on Chuck. Seems like he's going to do a pretty good job, but it's still early, so we'll have to wait and see. But before we get into it, welcome to everybody who's in the building, man. Hopefully y'all are doing well. I'm going to give a shout out to all y'all here in a second. Let me make sure that I've got this chat looking right, because man, we'll be slacking over here. There we go. I can see y'all in the chat, man. Get this moved over here right. And also, I need to make sure that this is good too. But let me say what's up to everybody who's in the building. And y'all can shout out your cities too. We've got DTB is up in here. My guy, President Trump, is in the building. Always good to see you. Mr. Tesla's up in here, says, good morning, fam. Good morning to you. Lauren Robinson's in the building. Who else we have in here? I said what's up to DTB. DTB's in the building. Vicky is in here. Good morning. The Truman Show is back. Said, I made it live. Let's go. Roro is in here as well. Shout out to Roro. We've got Mr. Johnny Triguero. I know I said that wrong, but shout out to you. He said yesterday was hell for Woody. Didn't stick to the script. Yeah. He said, what script? He threw that thing right out of there. We got Sue Pickett's in the building. Underdog Boxing Detroit is in the building. What up, though? Shout out to Detroit. We got Gabby Gabs is in here as well. McKinley's back in the building. Good to see you. She is up in here as well. Good to see y'all, man. We're going to go ahead and get into it here in a second. I actually need to update one more thing, and then we can get started. Let me see. Let's do it this way. Let me do one more thing real quick. Let's go here. And I'm gonna try and get this figured out, y'all. But let's go ahead and get over to the court. I think we're finally starting. We should be good to go. And y'all know we like to be on a little bit of a delay over here, just to make sure that we don't have to deal with any of the court taking breaks and stuff. So let's go ahead and skip ahead. If y'all could do me one favor, make sure you like the video on your way in. Not only is it free, not only is it easy to do, but it does help the channel continue to grow, and it lets the algorithm know you guys are enjoying the show, and it shares it with more people. So if y'all could like the video on your way in, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and see what's going on here. We got Judge Whitaker in the building. Oh, I'll turn up the sound for y'all too. The sound should be good. McKinley is ready for the craziness. Mr. Trump said, where's our wonderful mod Amy? She'll be here shortly. And y'all know we've got Mr. Chuck, aka Charles Engelberger, is his new is Lil Woody's new representation. Underdog Boxing, can someone please tell me
all right, Mr.
how what the
Engelberger,
prosecution is doing does not amount to badgering a witness?
Good morning. Well, thank you for joining us. Thank you for jumping in when called upon.
They were just reading the transcript yesterday.
Mr. Copeland had an opportunity
Ninja watching.
to
Good morning,
discuss his case, matters, witness. Okay. And what is, I mean, he was in the middle of testifying, as I think you know. Is he going to continue testifying? Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate your stepping in.
She said, thank you for continuing this case. I don't want any more delays.
All right. Can't hear? Come on up to the podium. Yeah, we all have to use our microphones in here.
You hear that term
That is probably true.
Turn the mic on, brother.
Absolutely. Thank you.
What's up, Miss Day
All
County?
right. Do any of the attorneys have anything to raise before we, I don't know if we have the jury quite ready or not, but we should within the next few minutes. Anybody have anything before that?
El Papacito is in the
Your
building.
Honor, I received a telephone call yesterday from the evening from the Honorable Max Shard,
Okay.
who advised that Ms. Hilton advised him that the state intends to play the February 20th, 2015 interview. I'm not saying the whole thing, but at least that's how it was communicated to me. And that's Mr. Copeland, Ms. Quarterman, and Detective Curry.
Okay.
So I have, and I'll put in writing if you want, based upon the testimony, I don't know how we want to do it. We should get together with the state first and see what parts they want to play, and then we have objections to it. But anyway, I reviewed that recording, so I'm prepared to quickly, and I could put in writing all my time slots to what I think would be, whatever my objection will be spelled out. Confrontation clause, hearsay. Ms. Quarterman, to my knowledge, not testifying. Detective Curry, to my knowledge, not testifying.
Oh, Brian sounds sick.
Objections as well as relevance, as well as not inconsistent statement. But I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I just want to alert you that if the state wants to play that like this morning, that may be an issue. That's all I wanted to bring up. It may not be an issue at this time.
Okay. And who's the female? Is that another detective?
I apologize. That's his, and when I say his, I apologize that too. Mr. Copeland's significant other.
Okay.
It's been referred to as Quarterman. Quarterman.
Oh, Lil Woody's girl is in the building.
Make any kind of statements on there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Oh, he's talking
The
about the
statements
video.
that Ms. Quarterman states is in response to something that Mr. Copeland says. So you would need to hear her question to understand Mr. Copeland's answer. So it would be the rule of completeness to understand in context what Mr. Copeland is responding to. But if Mr. Steele wants to give us what his objections are, we can look at them. There might be some that we can agree to.
Well, to speed it up, I'm sorry. You were
Good.
The first 12 minutes is Detective Curry asking Ms. Quarterman what she saw. So this, Your Honor, you heard testimony yesterday, and I understand this is a blizzard that we put you into. But it's February 20th, 2021. Mr. Copeland's carrying a child to a car. Ms. Quarterman
So
go
shooting.
to the hospital, if you remember
Right.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Quarterman is there. She's a witness. So she's asked the first 12 minutes by the detective, and they're both sitting there, so it's kind of an odd interview, but the detective says, I'm going to start with you. What did you see? So that's not, in my opinion, a rule of completeness issue. There is a portion when the detective leaves the room. I believe that's what Ms. Hilton's referring to. And the two, meaning Mr. Copeland and Ms. Quarterman, are having conversation. Ms. Quarterman is giving information that I don't believe would be part of completing the story, make it in context. She's giving her own information. But again, that was part of the issue.
Okay, thank you. Is the state's intention to play that first 12 or so minutes that is basically, sounds like maybe the detective interviewing Ms. Quarterman?
Your Honor, anything that's just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no. No. Anything that is just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no, we don't intend on playing. But the other portions, like I said, if Mr. Steele could just give that to us, we can review it and look at it. I don't think that the statements will be played before lunchtime, Your Honor. And so we can have an opportunity to look at it. The state also intends on playing the January 11th statement. And so I did call Mr. Shard last night because both the January 11th statement, Your Honor, and the February 20th statement were played.
Little bits of them.
No, the whole thing were played in June, like June 17th.
Okay.
And so I did not have in my email any proposed redactions from the defense. So I wanted to confirm that, which is why I called Mr. Shard last night to find out, was there anything, because we did play I believe both of those interviews in its entirety back in June, Your Honor.
Okay, and do y'all anticipate objections to the January 11th statement other than those we've maybe already reviewed?
Well, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
So the January 11th statement, I did review that again last night. There are mentioned, my understanding of the task is to identify prejudicial, character, irrelevant, things of that nature, hearsay, confrontation clause. I've identified 3 areas on the transcript. I went by the transcript because we have, unfortunately for all of us, we have MP4 format and an evidence reviewer format. And seems like whenever I use a time, the state's on the other time and vice versa. So I'm using the transcript. On page 5, Kenneth Copeland is talking about Mr. Mr. Kelvin Watts, shooting up about the meeting, about the blood meeting supposedly with this gentleman Mo on the line, and I have previously objected to that, saying it's hearsay. I think we've already addressed that issue, and Your Honor has not agreed with me, but for the record, page 5 of that transcript for the January 11th
Thank you, President
hearing,
Trump.
that's discussed. Page 7, he being Kenneth Copeland talks about speaking to Demekion Garlington, and Demekion Garlington says, "They say Nut just got killed, bro." That's the extent of what he says was said at that time. I believe that is hearsay. And then on page 26, that was page 7. On page 26 of the transcript, there's talk about Kenneth Copeland knowing that Shell Kell shut up the gambling house, and eventually he says thug. I refer to him as Mr. Jeffrey Williams. The raid, that saying that they need to pay for the window.
Mm-hmm.
Those are 3 topics that we've talked about in my previous proposed redactions. So, and Your Honor's already ruled on it, but for the record, I just need to state that those are objections I have to playing the audio. All that.
Before Max keeps going, y'all heard Brian Steele mention the rule of completion. I want to let y'all know what that is. So the rule of completion is a legal principle that says when interpreting a part of a written or spoken statement, the entire context should be considered, not just the snippet, which is interesting for the defense there. This helps ensure the meaning isn't taken out of context or misunderstood. For example, if someone only quotes part of what you said, the rule of completion would allow you to include the rest of the statement to give the full picture. The rule helps prevent misleading or incomplete interpretations in legal situations. All right. So just to give y'all
my
an idea of what Brian was talking about
now, and correct me if I'm wrong, please. The defense has flagged objections that we had that were obvious objections. The state, I understand, is planning on playing videos. We have not addressed whether a foundation has been laid to just play the videos wholesale.
Okay.
I know that Miss Hilton's been asking a lot of questions and has gotten very responses from Mr. Copeland to her questions. But I still think that that's a topic that needs to be discussed. The state is the proponent of these prior inconsistent statements, as they're labeling them. So I believe that burdens on them to show that a foundation's been laid. So from my perspective, we haven't had that discussion yet. We just had the initial flagging of obvious issues because we didn't know Mr. Copeland's testimony at the time where we were discussing these things. He's still on the stand, so quite frankly, we still don't.
Yes, Your Honor. So at this point, Your Honor, the state has gone through with Mr. Copeland the January 11th interview, the February 20th interview, the February 21st, and the January 28th interview, Your Honor. The state's position at this time is that Mr. Copeland has stated he doesn't recall anything that he told police.
He doesn't
at all
recall
in any
anything
of these
ever.
interviews. And while I have been going line by line, which has been a very tedious task, the fact that he has said, I don't recall, I believe I can play the entirety of the interview, given that that's his blanket statement. But in an abundance of caution, the state has been going line by line. But I think I'm at the place, in all honesty, that I can play all these interviews outside of the redactions and completeness.
I think that the foundation's been laid, that
Finally,
he's been given an opportunity to, he's been presented with them. He's been given an opportunity to say whatever he wants to say about them. He has essentially said wholesale, I don't remember a single word I ever said to anybody who is law enforcement, including every bit of these things. And they would be able to be played now the foundation's been laid.
Thank God. All right, so we might be low on I don't recalls today, because what they're saying is they're going to move on from asking Lil Woody what he remembers, and they're finally going to get into showing some of the audio and video from these interrogations, thankfully. Just good Lord.
With regard, Mr. Steele, to your objections to the February 20th statement, other than the parts where that I understand the state does not intend to play, that are essentially Detective Curry interviewing Miss Quarterman, are your other objections new objections or things we've already been over?
I don't believe we've been over them.
Okay.
There's speeches made, that's my word. Advice given by Detective Curry on how to live life. Mr. Copeland gives his pontification on what life is about, and they talk about belief in death, and I don't see
Okay.
how that is relevant.
All right.
I marked those things. We didn't talk.
Can you quickly get those together and get them to the state? And maybe if there's agreement on some of those things, y'all can come to that agreement, and whatever is left we can deal with over the lunch break. Sounds like maybe we're going to have a working lunch.
I think I could do that.
Okay, great. Appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you.
And Your Honor, I understand the court's ruling regarding the prior inconsistent statements. Just so I don't have to be a jack in the box popping up every
Everybody's
minutes.
got continuing objections to
Thank you.
anything that they have already stated an objection to that's been overruled.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
Hear this out.
All right. Anything else? No. Everybody. All right.
Shout out to
We
Miss
have Mr.
Adventurous
Copeland
Bookmouse.
available. Okay. And is the jury ready? All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland on the stand, and then we'll have the jury out.
Okay. Shout out to Miss Adventurous Bookmouse. Oh, look at our guy Woody in here.
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
There he goes.
All right. We're going to get the jury out. I understand that you have had an opportunity to consult with Mr. Engelberger, and we will continue your testimony. And I'll just remind you that you are still under oath.
Okay. Good morning.
What does Miss Adventurous Bookmouse say? They were harassing and railroading this poor man regardless of his criminality with all these interviews. Yeah. Cruel and unusual punishment. I agree 1000%. These interviews, I mean, he was in there sometimes for 5 hours plus in my white tee. Hey. Woody rocking the prison fit. Amy is the MVP. All right. We're still going to get some I don't recalls today, y'all, but they might not be as abundant as yesterday and Monday. And thank you to everybody who liked the video. Almost 100% of you liked the video. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. I think I read Truman Show's super chat earlier with the 2 bomb. Whoop whoop. What are you gonna tell on himself again? Oh. Well, if what they're saying is true, he's going to see himself lying about lying. I don't know. We'll see.
Thanks so much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. All right, Ms. Hilton, you can proceed.
He went from the Steve Harvey suit to a white tee.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378Y Alpha, the January 11th, 2015 interview of Mr. Copeland to introduce for impeachment purposes based on a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that is
All out.
submitted.
Here we go. It's video time today.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Thank you.
Oh, we're getting to some video today. This is gonna be good. Good morning, Miss Chicks, Samantha. Can't say I don't recall anymore. Y'all let me know how you think this is gonna go down today. What are you gonna crack?
Yeah. 906.
What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my activation. Okay, when you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Ken, one thing at a time. Okay, Ken? One thing at a time.
Do I supposed to be listening to it?
I know, man. It's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay? The brother is gonna, play.
Yeah.
Yeah, Woody couldn't hear it, so they're gonna have to run it back. You gotta get my brother some headphones. President Trump said, no crack. No cracking, Woody. That's all right, Trump. When you get back in office, you can go ahead and pardon everybody who's in this YSL trial and arrest Fanny. Jen is in here, says, I think he's going to say, yeah, I was lying to get them out of my face. He already said that. The problem is going to be his lies being true. I think that's the issue we're going to run into. Because just it's very easy for them to verify a lot of the things that Woody said. So, which is why you can't get past this snitch label, because even though he says he was lying and saying everything he needed to say to get the police off
One
of
of the
his back.
jurors needs to deal with something real fast, and we need to deal with some technology real fast.
Even though he was saying everything, he allegedly he said everything I said was because I wanted them to get them off of my back. But still, a lot of things he said were true. So it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult once they start saying, hey, you said this and said this and said this and said this. And actually that did happen because we were tracking the phone calls. We know this person was there, just like you said. We know that they did this, just like you said. So now you're lying about lying. Are you lying about? It's a mess. Tia M is up in here. Welcome. Says he's going to be doing that too. I can't hear. Can you replay that or I was lying? Oh, man. Mickey says Steele was adamant that plenty of Woody's lies are not verifiable. When Hilton falsely claimed everything was verified. Yeah, Hilton, anything that the prosecution says, I'm just throwing it out. So I'm with you there, Mickey, and I'm with the honorable attorney of the year, Brian Steele. But at the same point, there's a lot of data that you can even see that's not just based off of testimony, that cell phone records show there were phone calls made. Location tracking shows that people were at a certain location and Woody told them those things. So even before the investigation and all took place, Woody said, oh yeah, they were over there. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Shout out to, oh man, I'm going to mess up your name. We're just going to say one. Said, why would he crack when he stated that all his testimony was due to being coerced and how he said anything and everything to get out of there? I think part of it, and one of the things he's going to be pressured on, is that he willingly went to talk to the police. Now, we're going to say willingly in quotation marks, because let's be real, nobody willingly goes and talks to the police. You usually go and talk to them out of the fact that if I don't talk to them, things could be worse. So I'll just put that out there. But he went and talked to police on his own. Not only that, but there was a specific person that drove him there and took him to go talk to the police too. I don't want to spoil the story, but y'all see. Y'all see who that was. I mean, also Woody did just have a lot of stuff that he was into on his own accord too. Amy says nothing screams I'm innocent like the dainty flowers on Thug sweater. I love it. Yeah, shout out to Thug. He has always been into fashion. That is something he has never let us down on when it comes to how he dresses. What else are y'all saying? A lot of y'all are saying good morning. Thank you to all 1,200 of y'all that are in the building and all 800 plus of you that like the video. I appreciate it. All right, we've got a delay, so we can possibly skip ahead here. But I still don't think they're back. So this is why we have a delay, y'all. Mickey says this trial is so disjointed. Does anybody think the jury can even follow the stretching the prosecution is doing? No. Absolutely not. Diane's up in here, says Lil Woody will stick to the script. Well, I guess I said that, but I told you I was lying to get the police to leave me alone. They say, well, why did you go to the police? No, the jury's not following. Trump can't help on the state level. He can only help on the federal level. Fulton County police are so corrupted. Shout out to Betty in here. And anyone that lives in Fulton County knows it. You're not wrong, Betty. You're not wrong. Did y'all see this, by the way? Speaking of Woody, shout out to Poetic Flacco up in here. Posted Woody talking about what happened between him and Thug. We mentioned it yesterday when he was talking about the halftime song and how Woody was upset that Young Thug mentioned him in the song Halftime, because even though the song Halftime was recorded in 2014, when the song was actually released, Woody was in jail for some parole violation or something like that. Shout out to Henry Resilient too for sending me this clip. This is an interesting clip, and I want to replay this for y'all.
How big was it when Young Thug dropped your name in the song on the halftime song? You know, Lil Woody.
Fuck nigga, try me, I swear to God, Lil Woody pull up and pop at it nugget.
Like, how big was that for you?
I love that
Like
song.
was that like crazy? Like, you know,
It was stupid.
it brought a lot of heat on you.
It was
I was
stupid.
in jail, so the song was being recorded. The song was made like in 2014,
Right.
but when he put it out while I was in jail. I was locked up for shoplifting. No, I was locked up for a probation violation after they shot me and my child. They violated me for not doing community service, but I didn't have community service to do. I stayed in jail 3 weeks. I got out and they let me hear the song. I was like, this nigga dropped this song, and the police, they already after me. And I got mad, you feel me? People was already in my ears telling me some bullshit stuff. And I started to feel like the stuff they were telling me was true. So within 24 hours, I was surrounded in the gym with the gun in the bag after I just got out of jail. So I got released on April the 27th, and the police ran down on me April the 28th and got the gun. And they were like, I'm at the top of their radar because of this song. I'm like, well, you know, y'all know this song old because we've been posting it on social media. So it basically like made them target me. It wasn't true. You know what I mean? Somebody tried to, I wasn't pulling up popping in nobody nugget.
Fuck nigga, try me, I swear to God, Lil Woody pull up and pop at it nugget. Bitch, I got water on, look like I'm fresh from Hawaii.
You know what I mean? It was just a boy, you know what I mean? He liked it, what he said, I guess, and put it in there.
Yo, man, shout out to Woody. So again, he said this on the stand yesterday that he was feeling some type of way and upset with Thug for dropping the song. They had been recording it, they had been talking about it, but because he was in jail and he was their prime suspect, he thought that Thug did him dirty because he dropped the song while he was dealing with this whole thing. And now the police were looking into him. He had a gun in his bag as a convicted felon. Y'all know, in every state, you can't be doing that. So they had their eye on him. They were watching him. They knew he was close to Thug. Thug probably messed up by even mentioning him. Why are you going to mention your shooter in the song? I don't get, God dang. We all know what Woody was doing. Well, I won't say that. He's innocent until proven guilty. So we know they were close. By his own admission, we know there were things going on there. I find it funny that he got upset about the timing of the song dropping because it had been out there. So even though the police said, yeah, we're looking at you a little bit closer because of this song, it doesn't mean they hadn't already seen it because they had been previewing it and posting it before. So, yeah, anyway, Halftime, that's a classic right there. Shout out to Miss Adventurous Bookmouth says, I listened back to Woody's testimony and he actually also said that he only told truths that he knew they already knew about. He's got some brains. Yeah, he did. But again, it's been verified and we're going to see in the prosecution's questioning that they're going to bring up some of the things that he said that the investigators or the lead investigators didn't know that actually turned out to be true. And that's a problem. That's a problem. He was calling out people that they didn't even know were involved in certain things and giving them names to look into. It's tough. Shout out to Diane for the 2 bomb. I appreciate you. We got Mr. Brownie here, says good morning. I appreciate y'all showing support, man. Thank you to everybody who's sending the super chats. Y'all do not have to do it, but I definitely want to show y'all appreciation and tell you thank you for the super chats. We've got over 1,200 folks in here. If y'all could, make sure you like the video. I'm going to check and see if we are back yet. We are not back. Oh, thank you, Mr. Harris. I got blueberry seeds from my smoothie. Thank you. Chris Crawford says, I like to read. I can't read, but I can read. Hardest Woody bar ever. Did y'all hear about this? Oh man, we gotta go. Let me go over to my YouTube channel so I could show y'all. If y'all haven't checked out the community tab over on the ClassE Beats YouTube channel, I'm dropping stuff on there every now and then. And yesterday, yes, this is absolutely real. Lil Woody dropped the song titled I Don't Recall. Have y'all heard this yet? Should we play it? Y'all drop a, while we're waiting, y'all drop a 1 in the chat if we should play it. Drop a 2 in the chat if you don't want to hear it or if you're not into it. He made a song titled I Don't Recall. I know the merch is out there already. Woody's going crazy. Shout out to him for capitalizing on the situation. I'm just still shocked. You want to talk about timing of music drops? I mean, I'm not going to go into the music side because I know a lot of y'all aren't here for that. But what is up with the timing of this? This is crazy. It's probably going to get a copyright strike, but it'll be okay. We'll edit it out. Y'all want to hear the song? Let's see. You said, when was this made? This dropped yesterday. It dropped yesterday. Oh man, shout out to John, man. Thank you for your service, John. I appreciate you. John says, I'm a disabled veteran, happy confined into a wheelchair now. Okay, first of all, y'all give a round of applause and a salute to our servicemen and women. Over here on the Music Morning Show, we got to show love to all of our military, reserve, National Guard. I appreciate you and I'm so thankful for your sacrifice that you give and all you do for me and for this country. I would not be able to be here and do this show if it wasn't for people like John out there. So thank you so much. I have a huge military background in my family. My mother and father were both lifers. We're in the military for a long time. My grandfather is a Marine. All of my aunts and uncles served in the military. So thank you for your service, John. I appreciate you. We got to acknowledge that, man. We got to show love to our servicemen and women over here. John says, I'm a disabled veteran, happily confined into a wheelchair now, and your channel has made me excited to watch all day. All day. Kind of helped me mentally lately. Hey, I'm glad I can do whatever I can for you, John. And I appreciate the sacrifice you gave as well. Thank you, man. And shout out to y'all for showing love to the military in the building. Okay, so Amy dropped the link on Spotify. Y'all want to hear Woody's song? Let me see if we're back, because I know y'all are here for the trial. Okay, so while we're waiting on them to come back, we're going to listen to this. YouTube, this is fair use. We're going to do a quick music review of this song. It's out on Spotify, y'all. I could not believe this when I saw it. Oh, man. I don't recall. Here we go. Fair use, YouTube.
Big dog shit. Let's get it. Yes, sir. For sure. Big dog shit, bitch.
Yeah.
Sure.
She say I'm a dog, all four, vacuum seals on the floor. Digit scale, way to low, can't disrespect the bro. Get some tissue, wipe your nose, drive by, plenty dough. 20 bitches, plenty hoes, stand on business, play your role. Fuck them hoes, don't let them know the business. I don't know them nigga, I just know they spinning. Don't be asking me about no code and finish. Don't keep asking me how a nigga get it. Louis Gucci, brand new Celine, bitch can get all that. Streets I confirm and keep it 100. Fuck wet, reels up, shit ain't sprayed either. That's that nigga pack. Ran up if you want, broad day. I'ma drop you flat. Grew up watching Escobar. Really seen a Metroton, Mechanic via Megatron. Real short Megalodon, real gangster win. Lows in, get your son. Catch a case, mate, run. Partner still on the run. She say I'm a dog, all four. Vacuum seals on the floor. Digit scale, way to low. Can't disrespect the bro. Get some tissue, wipe your nose. Drive by, plenty dough. 20 bitches, plenty hoes. Stand on business, play your role. Fuck them hoes, don't let them know the business.
This is real.
I don't know them nigga, I just know they spinning.
On recall.
Don't be asking me about no code and finish.
On recall.
Don't keep asking me how a nigga get it.
On recall.
Nigga talk tough, then the nigga see me go the other way. Outside, I'ma draw down just the other day. Flip phone. That's another play. Nigga hit my phone, ain't talking money. Boy, you talking crazy. Rap nigga, fool, gaze, new chain, blew up. Bitches love me, niggas hate me. Free streets, nigga waiting. On the stand, still cooking. DA mad, jury licking. Took the fifth, made them book me. Shit, I'm moving, fuck them pussy. I'm a dog, all fool. Vacuum seals on the floor. Digit scale, way to low. Can't disrespect the bro. Get some tissue, wipe your nose. Drive by, plenty dough. 20 bitches, plenty hoes. Stand on business, play your role. Fuck them hoes, don't let them know the business.
On recall.
I don't know them nigga, I just know they spinning.
On recall.
Don't be asking me about no code and finish.
On recall.
Don't keep asking me how a nigga get it.
On recall.
He said, why does it sound like Sexy Railroad? Yo, this is crazy. He said, don't ask me about no co-defendants. I don't recall. Oh my God. Yo, that was crazy. Y'all give it up for Woody, man. He's capitalizing. He said, whatever happens, I'm gonna get my bag. I'm not mad at it, Woody. This is my third time listening to it, so he's getting the streams. He's doing his thing. Oh man. Okay, Go Rose says, what do I think other than the timing? I mean, it was all right. If it wasn't for the YSL trial, I wouldn't listen to this again. Now, y'all want to hear, oh, what's the title of the song? There's a song on Woody's, I think it's his Instagram, that I thought was pretty funny. And then he had a music video that we reviewed as well. I got to figure out and find it. I cannot remember the name of that song. I know Amy will probably drop it in the chat, but Monica Cook says, get that sample cleared ASAP. No, it wasn't Notice Me, Floyd. That is hilarious though. Yeah, and thank you for the 2-bomb. Let's see if we're back in court yet. Shout out to Woody, man. He's out here getting the bag. I'm not mad at it. Let me actually see if I could find, we played this clip before on the live stream, and it's Woody in the studio way before any of this happened. He's recording the song, and it just sounded crazy. Let me go back and see if I can find it. Where is it? Where is it? Hopefully he didn't remove it. Here we go.
D-Hill.
You ever seen nigga brain get splattered? Hell yeah. Have you ever made nigga empty their pockets? Hell yeah. Have you ever shot a fuck
That's an old one.
Hell yeah. And these niggas talking real gangsta.
Shout out to the Air Force.
I ain't going back and forth. Nah, I don't know internet. Nah, I'm catching niggas down bad. Leave their brains in the street. Yellow, black, nigga, it's another case. No first 48. Nigga, I got a weight slap. Cut the lights out, let the car creep. Catch a nigga, leave him on the concrete. Right hand landing in the back seat. Sound system, put him 6 feet. Turn the detail free, meet me.
Yeah, I saw it first.
Crime 15, hit your auntie. Cause you don't want it, don't want it.
So Woody, I mean, he's doing the thing.
Tell him goodbye. I got a lot. They got nothing. Side by wipe a nigga nose. Choppers everywhere a nigga go.
So there it is, Lil Woody in here going crazy, man. What do y'all think? We got the Air Force in the building. Salute to the Air Force. Appreciate y'all. It's crazy. All right, are we back yet? They've got some technical difficulties in court, so we're still waiting on them to fix those. But that's crazy. Mixed Chick Samantha says that hairline was starting to fade away. Dang. Struggling out there. Lisa Gonzalez says, oh hell yeah, that's the jam. I like that one. I like that song better than I Don't Recall. But it's a smart social media play. He's gonna get so many interviews, gonna get booked and make a lot of money. So I hope he does well. But You just got to be careful, man, with this ongoing trial, because y'all know how they like to use the lyrics and everything in here too. Truman Show said his next song is going to be called Ratatouille. Dang. Oh man, Amy, come on. You're going to make me put this on the screen. We're going to start this. Amy started this conversation, not me. He has immunity with the court, not the streets. Now you're on the stand saying you shot up someone's father's establishment. Yeah. Yeah, it's up. Yeah, that's that's tough. And Amy's right. I mean, we talked about this yesterday. I was trying to get some of y'all to define what a snitch is. Nobody really gave me a good answer because, I mean, the truth is a lot of these guys are snitching. Some people are saying Thug was dry snitching when he mentioned Woody in the song. Other people are saying, well, they had already made the song and Woody was cool with it, so it's not a big deal. Woody's just mad that he dropped it, not that he actually recorded it. So then Woody retaliated. He said, okay, Thug mentioned me in the song. I was feeling some type of way. So I say, yeah, Thug was the one that did all of this. I mean, it's just snitches everywhere. But Amy's saying the quiet part out loud. And she said, why you sigh like that? It's real talk, because I know the conversation that's going to happen after this. We're going to go back to he didn't really snitch. Well, it's Thug's fault. Thug was the one who snitched first. He called out Woody in the song. He dropped the song. But we can handle all that, but we're talking about Woody right now and the ramifications of what he did and the facts of what he did. And I just don't want to talk in circles because I know people are going to try and put the blame on somebody else. The fact is, he went to the police, he talked, and he named names. I mean, what's the argument here? I don't care why he did it. Can we all agree that he did it and just move on instead of this back and forth? Well, he told some lies and some truths. He told them some of the things that they already knew. Well, come on, man. But that's why I sigh. Because I know how this is going to go. Oh, man. What is Erica McNair? Miss McNair's in the building. She says at the end of the day, if you're out here doing crimes with someone else, don't think they won't tell on you to get their own, you know what, out of a situation. Exactly. And even before, y'all go way, way back to when we first started talking about this trial. I said, that's exactly what snitching is to me. If I'm sitting here and I look out the window, and I see somebody break a window and steal some stuff out of the car and I call the police, that's not snitching. But if my friend walks into the room, it's like, hey man, I saw a laptop sitting in the front seat of their car. Let's go get it. I don't know. Come on, let's just go get it. It'll be real quick. Bust the window real quick. We got it. It's like a MacBook. $1,300, maybe $2,000. We'll split it and we'll be good. Okay, I go out there. I help him bust the window. We're all good. Then we find out there was a Ring camera that caught him going over to get it out of the driver's seat. Please come knock on the door. Hey, we heard there was something going on here. There were a couple break-ins and somebody said they saw somebody that fitted your description. You want to come down and talk to us? Yeah, I'll come down and talk to y'all. You go down there, you talk to the police and you say, I mean, I was with my friend and we were talking about possibly doing something, but I mean, I don't know. Snitch. So if you were involved in any way, especially involved willingly, and you go and talk to the police, I don't know what's the argument? Amy says he snitches and then takes it back. Yeah, that's an understatement. Understatement of the decade. Exactly. That's reporting. I mean, just They're not going to like this either. All these I don't recalls that we're hearing in court today, couldn't they have been used back in 2015? Everybody else is in jail. We're out here on the social media circuit dropping the I don't recall samples. We're on the stand on our cell phone, walking freely in and out of the courtroom. Oh, the I don't recalls are flying now. 2015, I guess, I don't know. The I don't recalls weren't done loading yet. I know the chat's not gonna like this one. Amy says, yep, these are my concerns as well. He's messing with people that can pay to have their own dirty work done. Mention all the people Woody brought down. Truman Show says the chorus should have been, I don't recall, but I will switch on all you. Randy said Woody was watching too much First 48 back then. Oh my gosh. Mistrial. Thug is about to blow up when he comes home. If Thug, I said this when they were talking about possible bond for Thug. If Young Thug got bond and was able to go out and make music, y'all wouldn't even remember who Drake and Kendrick Lamar is. Young Thug would be out here going crazy. Young is in the building. Good morning. Says my daughter was telling me it was video circulating of Woody's head getting flushed down the toilet when he was in jail. God dang. I'm sure that was the light part of it. Chef Russ Carter says Chris Tucker is going to play Lil Woody called The Struggle 2, the spinoff from Boosie. Yeah. Erica says, I'm not going to jail. I'm telling everything. Don't tell me. Okay, that period was in the wrong place. She says, I'm going to jail. I'm telling everything. Don't tell me nothing. Don't do it in front of me because I'm telling, especially if children are involved. Absolutely. I'm with you, Erica. I'm not going to get willingly involved for sure. And if I see it, I'm going to say something. I'm sorry, y'all. And here's my problem. If that happens and y'all want to call me a snitch, I'm going to be fine with it. But I'm not going to get up on the stand and say, oh, well, you know, I'm not really a snitch because I mixed in the truth with the lies. I'm going to be like, listen, I'm going to say what Erica said. I'm not trying to go to jail. I saw it. I called the police and they had to go. The police are probably all over this chat day and night, or this chat day and night. Yeah. It's crazy. McKinley Cameron says, ClassE, the one thing that's going to hurt them, it's that they all was in the gang, allegedly. Well, I guess it's not wrong to be in the gang, but it was a record label. Right? It's going to be tough. People don't want to admit he's a snitch because he's funny to watch and he's likable because he's giving love in Hilton Hell, but it is what it is. He's a snitch. Yeah, I think that conversation, if you're still having the conversation about whether Woody's a snitch or not, then it's time to move on. Because the Thugger Daily, it was funny. I had an interaction with Thugger Daily over on X the other day. And I'm going to show this to y'all. So Thugger Daily, who has been following this case closely, has been doing a great job of covering everything when it comes to motions that were filed, motions that were denied, and actually posting clips from a lot of the things that happened in trial. Thugger Daily said this. Today, Woody doubled down on snitching on his dead friend for the Nut murder. He says he snitched on innocents in 2015 because he knew they wouldn't get locked up. What? I'm here to tell the truth. You keep going into the past, and I've told you 1,000,000.5 times that I lied. And what did I say to Thugger Daily? I said, come on, Thugger Daily, you're taking it easy on him. No need to put snitch in quotation marks. Thugger Daily says, These street guys change the rules every day of what snitching is. I'm not street, but I don't see a problem putting it on a dead guy. But some internet gangsters cuss me out in the DMs for saying that. It's crazy. They change the rules every day. But I guarantee if y'all, any of y'all street dudes, y'all street ninjas that are out here went and told your friends or told people that you knew that were in the street this situation, say, is this snitching or not? They would hands down say, yeah, you can't, come on, man, you can't do that. Now, that's not to say that some of them might not do the same, but it is what it is. There's very few people out there who are that loyal and wouldn't snitch out of self-preservation, but let's call a spade, man. Come on now. Blame it on rest in peace, Tay, is honestly a brilliant move in my opinion. Amy says, Woody and Threat killed Nut, and Woody went to the police and volunteered to lie, saying it was Thug. Wrap this case up already. Oh, man. Amy's got it all figured out. The state just wasting these people's tax money. Stop saying these people. Do not say wasting these people's money. These people have names. Their names are Amy. Their names are ClassE Beats. Their names are Mr. Tesla. Who else is in Fulton County that's in the chat? If you're in Fulton County in the chat, please let me know. Because I'm in it with y'all. It's not these people. They're wasting our tax money. Jeez. McKinley says, ClassE Beats, I didn't know Snitch and Cone were all this fame and stuff. I didn't know Snitch and Cone were all this fame. Yeah, I have to rephrase that for me, McKinley. Amy said it's too many to name. Who's in Fulton County? How many of y'all are in Fulton County? Young's in Fulton County. Rob. Like I said, I'm in Fulton County. Amy says she's in Fulton County. Mr. Tesla's in Fulton County. Dang. We got the technical difficulties figured out yet. I want to get back into this. Yeah, but I mean, but Amy's right. Mar, okay, he's similar to Amy. Part-time Fulton County. Gwinnett full-time. Shout out to Gwinnett County too. McKinley said, I'm sorry, I didn't know Snitch come with all this fame. Ooh, wee. Dang. McKinley, I was wrong about Gunna. And I got to include myself in this. I was absolutely 1000% wrong. I said, when Gunna gets out of jail, when he goes back, I said his career is going to be over. There is no way the streets of Atlanta let Gunna make a comeback like that. And Gunna, he came back after he got out of jail. And they said, hey, Gunna, all you have to say to get out is just say that YSL is a gang. He said, okay, YSL's a gang. And he got out of jail. I said, there is no way he can recover. Gunna has been absolutely killing it. Tours, record sales, streaming, popularity. So I don't know. Maybe the street, they got to take a lesson from Gunna and Woody because they're out there winning. Snitching is the new hustle. What does Amy say? She says, ClassE, there are crazies out here. Let them think we are from someplace not corrupt. Where is that? That's what I want to know. Fulton County. Tracy's in Fulton County. Freddie Harris said, y'all better get out. I'm not stressing, man. Listen, Freddie, here's my thing with Fulton County. If they want to get me, they're going to get me. All right. But it won't be on me. I won't be the one that does it. So I'm going to keep my nose clean, do what I'm supposed to do, obey the laws here in Fulton County, vote accordingly, be active in the local elections here in Fulton County, be active in the community. And then if they want to, police officer pulls me over and he wants to toss a gun in the passenger seat, and they take me in, I mean, there's nothing I could do about that. But it won't be because of me, that's for sure. Thank you to shout out to Patrick Brannon. I think I said it right. Said these people need to stop referring to people as these people. They have names. They have names. Yeah, they're wasting all my money, man. Dang. McKinley says he was in Paris doing tours. Gunna is out here killing it. Absolutely killing it. Floyd says 69. Oh, 6'9". Okay, you got to be more specific when you type numbers like that. Proved it when he got out and had 30 million people on live. Yeah. Shout out to Tekashi. I know. I got to stop speaking on this, man. We got too many people watching. Y'all know. We already know the state is watching. As Kayla said, say hi to the state. It is what it is. Truman Show says Fulton is in America. God bless us all. Y'all are agreeing with Mr. Patrick over there. Also, Erica says, but Gunna was backed up by Thug's family because there's a reason he's out. Yeah, for sure. And initially they weren't rocking with Gunna. If y'all followed everything that was going on during that time, yeah, they were not happy with what Gunna did. But after he got out, they actually supported him and backed him up. Oh, Amy said, give me a break. I didn't want to put a bunch of names out there in the interwebs. I meant no disrespect. Nah, you're good, Amy. I know exactly what you meant. Jennifer Devine is in here, says, I'm a Jersey girl. I get the dirty cops that surprise. Oh, I get the dirty cops. What surprises me is you Southern folks seem shocked. No, nobody's shocked. We're not shocked about this. Isn't. I'm not shocked about dirty cops. We know there's dirty cops out there. We know there's good and great cops out there. What I'm shocked about is live in 4K. We are witnessing this trial, and the law and justice is just being completely disregarded and ignored by one side, and that being the state and the prosecution. I mean, we've got a judge who got kicked off the trial for a good reason. I don't care what Judge Krause says, and it's not because of how the public views it. It's because what they did was wrong. And even Judge Whitaker is still pushing and saying that the meeting was appropriate. Okay, fine, I'll let you handle that. But what about the other things that have happened? The misconduct in the court. These guys, these defendants over here sitting in jail for several years. We're so close to a mistrial. I feel like any one of us in the chat could argue for one at this point, and they're still sitting in jail. I believe and we believe you're innocent until proven guilty. And it's clear and it's easy to see from this entire court proceedings that that's just not the case. And if this is going to happen to Young Thug, who has all of these resources and the lawyer of the year at his disposal, what does that look like for us and for the regular person? So I don't think it's a shock that there's dirty things going on. It's just hard. It's something that's hard to watch and see in real time. That, man, I knew this system was broken, but I didn't know it was like this. It's hard to see. John Tubner is in the building. It says, good morning. Good to see you in here, John. We got almost 1,000 likes. Y'all are in here. Y'all are in here cooking. Shout out to the gang. We are still not back yet. We're having some technical difficulties. We want to get Woody on the stand, man. I don't know what's going on. Actually, what I should be doing is charging my AirPods while we're waiting for court to get back in, because I don't really need to hear anything right now. But Mr. Brown says, say hi to the state. That clip from Kayla kills me every time. DA is in trouble. They got the killer on the stand as their key witness. Y'all think that's the case? And shout out to Miss Pam over there. Shout out to Pam H. Just dropping the super sticker. I appreciate you. We're going to give you a round of applause. Y'all do not have to give super chats, but I do appreciate it. What else are y'all saying? Let me see. Let's see. Stacy Tip says, I'm in Texas and not shocked at all. Corruption is everywhere. I'm from Jersey. The prosecution and everything is corrupted. But then again, it's corruption everywhere. Yeah, and I think that's the problem that a lot of people run into. I was talking to, I was mentioning this to someone in the chat the other day, just about making choices and just playing by the rules and doing your part, making sure you're voting the right way, especially at the local level. Y'all may not see it, you may not feel it because it's not made a big deal about, but it does make a big difference. Doing your part by what we're doing here, knowing and understanding the laws in the county you're in, the state you're in, and even the nation that you're in, and then just making the right choices. I mean, so much of this can be avoided if people just made the right choice. Yes, we're all in situations, and yes, everybody isn't lucky and isn't put in a great situation, but you see the people that are doing it right. You know what the right things to do. And I say that because, I mean, we've seen so many cases of people who have done it the right way. Amy says, and they gave that boy immunity. Woody got to be the world's smartest criminals. Yeah, he's over here working it, man, going crazy. They let him play them. They for sure underestimated his intelligence. I agree. Keisha says black people gathering, gang affiliation. He said they were a record label. And it's not illegal to be in the gang too. Odor of mendacity says they need to prove he did it. Hearsay and the unjustice system is corrupt to people who cannot defend themselves. At least he has a good attorney and has the chance to get out at some point. Yeah, but you can't get this time back, man. You can't get this time back. And who was I talking to this? Was it Henry Resilient I was talking to this about last night, I think? We were talking about what the defense is going to need to get a favorable outcome, right? Which is just not guilty. Or, I mean, I guess the ideal thing would be mistrial with prejudice, without prejudice, right? But when it comes to a reasonable doubt, I think Woody is doing a great job of giving reasonable doubt to the jury. Because hearing all this back and forth, I lied, I don't recall, I don't remember. And now we're about to hear some of the video from him and what he was actually saying in the interrogation. It's going to be easy for them to argue that, hey, I was coerced. Oh, you were coerced, right? Just like you felt coerced in the ex parte meeting to give this testimony. Just like you felt coerced to take that immunity deal. And it's all going to paint the picture for a corrupt legal system. From the district attorney's office all the way down to the interrogators and the police officers who were outside of Woody's house harassing him. So I think, and this is just my opinion, when it comes to the jury and a reasonable doubt, they're going to have plenty of doubt that anything that happened throughout this entire trial was completely true. And that's what we have to remember. Yeah. Mr. Brown said they have to prove that they have knowledge of everything. John Tuber, Woody said he had the car and dropped it off to the dead homie, and he did it, but Woody is the hitter and the muscle. It's a smart move. Saying my dead homie pulled the trigger and I'm the guy with immunity who was involved in it. Nobody else was there. I mean, give it up to him. Smart. Pam says facts. Woody reasonable doubt issues could be on point. Yeah, and the more Woody talks, the more we're like, dang, is he telling the truth? Oh, is he lying? Is this whole case based off of his testimony and lies that he told? Or does the prosecution actually have some facts to back it up? All we've heard so far is that Nut is dead, Tay is dead, and somehow Woody was involved in all of this, and possibly Young Thug. We're not even talking about Young Thug anymore. I've only heard Young Thug, aka Mr. Jeffrey Williams, mentioned in the past month, maybe 2 or 3 times. So we don't even remember why we're here. Dulce Double says you don't get immunity for murder. Well, according to the prosecution, according to the state, he got immunity for that. Yeah. They can't use his testimony. That's the biggest thing. Lauren Robinson says, and the jury done forgot everything testified to prior to June. I guarantee you. I don't remember it. Woody got something up his sleeve. Why he shot up Rich Homie Quan Daddy shop. We don't know that happened. Call him Pigeon. Let me see. Oh, also, I forgot to mention this too. If y'all want to call in and share your thoughts, you do have the opportunity to do that. The link to call in is in the description as well as in the pinned comment in the chat. If y'all are tired of typing and you want to actually get your thoughts off, if you have some smoke for me, if you have something you don't agree with, I'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm really not trying to argue. I mostly want to hear y'all's thoughts and opinions. If you want to argue, I'm down for that too, but it would be dope to just hear y'all call in and say what you think. They never gave him immunity for murder. Okay, let's look it up. Let's see what this immunity says while we're still waiting for them to come back. Are they back yet? They are not back yet. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Feds, what does Railroad say? Feds typically pick up in 6 months or less, but I'm wondering about Woody restarting the statute. She is in here. Welcome back. Says, I also think there have just been so many resources using this case at this point. I see why Whitaker keeps denying a mistrial. The state's been wasting manpower and times on this case for almost 10 years. And they're wasting me and Amy and Mr. Tesla's money out here. Who else was in Fulton County? Young's in Fulton County. They're wasting all of our money. Amy said, nobody better have smoke with you or they're going to have smoke with me. I can handle 1 or 2. Amy, we're good. Yeah, the feds don't care about this. They have bigger fish to fry. Feds don't pick up cases like this. Well, I mean, this is the biggest one in Fulton County. I highly doubt that they're going to be worrying about Lil Woody staying on the stand, that he gave money to Shannon and Shannon bought him a gun. I mean, he could possibly be prosecuted for that. But like Mara was saying, I don't see it happening. Let me see if I could find, where's this going to pull up at? Because I had this yesterday, so we can actually look at the order and see what the immunity says. State's response. Order denying Kendrick's motion. Is this the one? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let's check this out and see what actually Woody's immunity says here. Let me move this over so y'all can see. Order pursuant to OCGA 24-5-507. The state of Georgia having moved this court pursuant to compel the testimony of Lil Woody and District Attorneys Fannie T. Willis's, having determined that the testimony of Lil Woody is necessary to the public interest. Okay. And then they cite 24-5-507 here. Lil Woody has been properly subpoenaed to appear before this court to testify. And the state of Georgia, having provided this court sufficient reason in support of its motion to compel testimony of Lil Woody, the court finds that Lil Woody has been properly subpoenaed to appear before this court to testify in the trial of this instant case, and that the testimony of said Lil Woody is necessary to the public interest. Hold on a second. Let me make sure we're still good. All right. Accordingly, it is hereby ordered that Lil Woody shall appear before this court beginning on Friday, June 7th at 9 a.m. We all know what happened then, and provide testimony in the trial of the above styled case, and shall continue to appear and testify until released by this honorable court. Further pursuant 24-5-507 said Lil Woody shall not be excused on the basis of the privilege against self-incrimination from testifying or producing any evidence required. However, no testimony given by Lil Woody as required under his order, or any information directly or indirectly derived from the testimony of Lil Woody given by excuse me, Lil Woody as required under this order shall be used against Lil Woody in any proceeding or prosecution for a crime or offense concerning which he testifies under this order. So let me go back to the chat. This seems pretty straightforward to me. Where did it go? Dulce Double says they never gave him immunity for murder. It sounds pretty straightforward to me, but let's keep going. Lil Woody shall be subject to prosecution or penalty or forfeiture for any perjury, false swearing, or contempt committed in testifying or failing to testify in accordance with this order. However, it is ordered that Lil Woody shall not be required to produce evidence that can be used in any other court of this state, the United States, or any other state. Finally, it is ordered that should Lil Woody refuse to testify after this order is entered, Lil Woody shall be subject to being adjudged in contempt of this court, and shall be subject to commitment by the court of Fulton County Jail until such time as said witness perjures himself of the contempt by testifying as ordered to do so by this court in this order. This order shall be entered of record in the minutes of this court, and any testimony given by Lil Woody pursuant to this order shall be transcribed and filed for permanent record in the office of Fulton County Clerk of Superior Court. The former recused, Judge Glanville. So again, this part right here is the most important. So Dulce Double, you'll have to tell me where you disagree, because, yeah, thank you, Amy. Because to me, this is pretty straightforward. No testimony given by Lil Woody as required under this order, or any information directly or indirectly derived from the testimony of Lil Woody given by Lil Woody as required under this order shall be used against said Lil Woody in any proceeding or prosecution for crime or offense concerning which he testifies under this order. Dulce Double, you're wrong. This says, I mean, y'all talk to me. I'm just a regular guy reading stuff with common sense. So I could be wrong too. I'm open to the fact that I might be wrong. Lil Woody in any proceeding or prosecution for a crime or offense concerning which he testifies to under this order. Shout out to Mickey is back in here. Woody does have immunity for homicide, just not federally. The state can only charge him for lying during his testimony on this trial. But also, yeah, we're not going to go into the federal side because I think that's something completely different. But yeah, I mean, Erica said that includes murder. No testimony given by Lil Woody under this order. So no matter what he says on the stand, in any proceeding or prosecution for a crime or offense concerning which he testifies to under this order. Am I missing something? Now, Sky Mosaic said, now that's what I've always thought. The feds might pick him up. That's true. And we talked about that before. We actually had our resident attorney, Mr. Javier M. Bailey II, on here. And I asked him about that, specifically about Woody mentioning that he gave Shannon, as Lil Woody, as a convicted felon, gave Shannon money to buy him a gun. And he admitted to that happening. That is a federal offense, right? And he could be arrested and held responsible for that. So it doesn't cover that. So again, what's really going to come of that, though? When we're talking about the state and the immunity that they gave him, the state cannot do anything about this. So Dulce Double says, then why don't he just say he killed Nut? I think the reason that he's not saying that is because he could be potentially prosecuted federally. Again, this is my opinion, y'all. This is my opinion from everything I've seen, from talking to other attorneys, that there is something that could come of this. So that's why he's being very careful with what he's saying. Amy says he absolutely has immunity. He can't be held for implications unless he refuses to testify, which he would be held in contempt. He says how? How? Because he has immunity. Mickey says, do folks understand why the prosecution wants Woody? Do folks understand why the prosecution wants Woody to say he killed Nut? Because that is the heart of their RICO case. If Lil Woody says that he killed Nut, essentially, yes, that could help them, because then they could point to Thug and say, well, the reason he did it is because of Thug. But if you look at the facts, though, Mickey, if you look at the facts, though, Mickey, Thug really didn't have an issue with Nut like that. Woody had an issue with Nut because he got in a fight with Nut's brother, right? So still, it could still be bad for the state if he says that, because the defense could argue, well, why is Thug even mentioned in this conversation? Because he was just next to Woody. Thug was cool with Nut. They were just seen in a video months before kicking it. And we showed that video too. So Young said, remember he said he did 52 months in the feds? Whew, a long time. Mickey O'Shea said, don't say because Woody doesn't trust the deal and knows federal charges are possible. Yep, ClassE nailed it. Yeah. Freddie Harris says, this is how they do. Oh, this is how they do, period. What they want to do, word games, repeat it again. There's no statute of limitations for murder. You cannot get immunity from it. All right, you can get immunity from whatever you want. But if I mentioned this before too, excuse me, y'all. And I want to read this again real quick, and this will be the last time I read it. However, no testimony given by Lil Woody as required under this order or any information directly or indirectly derived from his testimony of Lil Woody. So this part is always funny to me. And I think Lil Woody sees right through this, as Mickey was saying, because this part says any information directly or indirectly derived from this testimony. If you're looking at federal charges and you're looking at it from a federal standpoint, right? Let's say, okay, state, we're cool. State of Georgia, we're fine. I do not have to worry about the state of Georgia when it comes to testifying on the stand. We're good there. But when it comes to the federal side, right? Say, I'll use myself as an example. So say I'm the one who was given this use immunity for my testimony. And I go up there and I testify and I say, yeah, you know, I was walking by the gas station yesterday morning at about 10 o'clock a.m. August the 13th, 2024. And, you know, I took a glass bottle, I threw it inside the store, and I burned the whole thing down. I lit it on fire. Glass bottle full of gasoline, lit it on fire. Boom, it burned down. And I say that, right? Now, it's going to be up to the feds if they want to pursue that case to be able to find some other way other than my testimony to prove that I did that. Is that going to keep them from walking into that gas station, trying to find fingerprints, trying to look into to find video of me walking by the store? Who's to say that they wouldn't be able to happen upon some information to say, oh yeah, a car accident took place at that intersection and we were looking through some video and we saw ClassE walking by that gas station. We thought, that was interesting. Maybe we should look more into that. And we zoomed in as we were investigating this car accident that took place. And we saw that ClassE was over there and he had a glass bottle in his hand and he took it and he threw it into the building and it caught on fire. So yes, this is all nice and this is pretty. And it says, hey, Woody, you're good. Anything you say, it cannot and will not be used against you. But I'm with Woody. I don't believe it. I'm not buying it. And I don't trust it. So yeah, it would be cool for him to go up there and just said, I killed Nut. But he knows he doesn't want to go back to jail. He's tired of running. He's tired of dealing with this whole system. He said multiple times he wants to get out of the state of Georgia. And if he can say he did everything he could without saying that he killed Nut, then he's going to do that because he knows if he says that, he's going to have to sleep with one eye open and hope that the feds don't look into this. Hope that Fannie Willis doesn't make a phone call to the White House and say, hey, I need a favor. I got this guy that was on the stand. He had use immunity and he confessed to committing this crime. Can y'all just stop by the McDonald's where they met at and see if you can find some video there? I don't trust it. Erica says, if you're given immunity and they have video of you walking up and putting the gun to someone's head and pulling the trigger, you can't be charged for it. On the state level, but Erica, if a witness calls the FBI headquarters and say, hey, I was watching YouTube and this guy ClassE Beats was talking about that person that walked up and put a gun to somebody's head and pulled the trigger. I was there and I saw it and I know what happened. And then a witness comes forward running it back. Guess who's getting locked up? I mean, you gotta, if you've been in the system and you understand the system, you know that nothing is 100%. That's why I said last week, this whole situation this whole situation is a great reminder to everyone that no matter who you are, no matter what happens, if you get into the system, you are at a disadvantage, period. So stay out of it. And it's not worth it. Someone's saying they're back. Good, y'all, because I'm getting tired of talking. Believe it or not. All right, here we go. Let's go. We're going to get into it. Let me read this last comment. Oh, did I miss a super chat too? I think I missed a couple of super chats. Shout out to everybody who sent in super chats and showed some love. We had Amy over there reminding me I need to get some water. What else are y'all saying? We had Pam in the building, drop the 5-bomb. And then Patrick Brannon was in here as well with the super chat. I appreciate y'all sending in those super chats. Let me read this last comment and then we'll get back into it. Amy said, like I said, he not only has to worry about it from a federal level, but think about the gang retaliation or people that will come for him if he admitted that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, y'all got me up here preaching. Your words on the stand can be used against you. Not if you have use immunity, they cannot. That's what this says. It literally says, any information directly or indirectly derived from the testimony of Lil Woody, given by Lil Woody as required under this order, shall be used against said Lil Woody in any proceeding or prosecution which he testifies under this order. So, no, that's false. His words on the stand cannot be used against him. Not Bishop Beats. Oh, man. Oh, Free Smoke is in here, says, I was sitting in the waiting room on the call list. I'll definitely try next time for some talking points. Yeah, that is my fault. And I see that you were in there too. If you want to call back when we have another break, Free Smoke, please do. I appreciate you trying to call in. I definitely want to get you in here. Unless you have a good lawyer. And shout out to Mr. Joshua Van Lan, prosecutor turned defense attorney. Yeah, Josh, but you know, as a prosecutor, those hurdles, they are not fun. In federal court, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and get back into it. Everybody said we're back. Appreciate y'all being here. We had a ton of people stop by. We got 2,200 people. Make sure y'all like the video on your way in. Let's see what Judge Whitaker is talking about. I got to get my AirPods back in too. Yeah, shout out to Joy Morris, said, man, rest in peace to the jury. Dang, can y'all imagine being on the jury? Yeah, the feds play by a totally different set of rules. Yeah, and Free Smoke Gaming says, it's all good, brother. I'm here for the long haul. Okay, appreciate you, man. Definitely, please call back in. Here we go. See what the Honorable Judge Whitaker is talking about. Thank y'all for sticking around, too.
Before to the issue that really should have been thought about and raised before now.
Uh-oh, we got an issue.
It is.
Oh, no.
Mr. Copeland back on the stand and get the jury out.
Shout out to my dog, Goner Dang, back in here. That was a long break, too. Free Smoke Gaming said, let's see how Woody woke up today. Is the volume down? Oh, I got y'all.
think
Thank
we've
you so
got a
much.
Solution so that you'll be able to hear the video while it's playing.
So this whole break was because he couldn't hear? All I see right now is my tax dollars just flying out the window. Good night. I could have fixed that in 5 minutes. Oh, man. And also, I think, too, the federal conviction rate, isn't it 90 something percent, I believe? What is the... %90 on the dot. Most estimates places around 98 to 99%. Yeah, it's a wrap. You get federal charges, you might as well go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. I cannot even imagine how many times y'all have already been told that over the course of this trial. As with so much with modern life, technology makes things easier for us sometimes, but it also gives us some headaches sometimes. But I think we're ready to go now. So, Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead.
Yeah. I got you, Mr. Brown.
What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my activation. Okay, me and you gonna talk. Then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Kim, one thing at a time. Okay, Kim? One thing at a time. Alright? I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother is gonna, cause I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't. I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like he's over it, bro. He's not used no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Because that's why you gonna sit down. You gonna tell me what's going on between you and him.
He's talking about nuts, brother.
What's gonna happen after the date? What you mean? When I get here, okay. I'm gonna take care of that place. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Right. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes.
Good morning,
Mr.
Lil
Copeland,
Chick.
give me your date of birth, sir. July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991. Yes. Okay. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation
Appreciate you, Randall.
of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 150102110. 22106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. everything. Tell me everything. What made you want to pull you into this situation that happened? Okay.
Me and Kale. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club.
Is that him?
No, this nut.
Okay.
Kale, they say this the little brother, but I thought he was Chinese, but they say they real brothers.
Kale.
K-E-L.
K-E-L. Kale. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Little brother of Nut.
Yes.
Who you identify from a picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead.
Me and him got into it in the club push.
What day was that?
It's just like it was like a lot.
Okay.
So,
But 2 months, 3 months, a year, how long?
yeah,
He's talking about Nuts' brother.
Not longer than 4 months.
4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it.
We don't even fight. We don't do none of that. The only time I fight was the last time.
Okay, but what was that?
Monday they just passed.
Monday. Okay, go ahead.
So, all the time we get into that club, it don't mean that. They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying?
What's up, Chico?
All of a sudden, we go outside. Don't run on that, don't nobody fight, don't nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to in the club. But last Monday, we in the club. But this Cascade Cameron, it was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't this Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, I'm holler at you. So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we got against each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging COVID. So we like, it's over with. We ain't beefing no more. So Kel like, right, but he want to talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So like, man, Thug ain't standing there jump up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he like, how you want to talk? So him and Thug talk. Whatever said was there, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Kush. As I go to Kush, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and this whole walk up on me.
Y'all are saying, can y'all not understand him or you can't hear? Because if you need me to translate, I'm more than happy to stop it every few minutes and translate. Basically, he's telling the story of what happened when the beef first started. He was at Club Crucial. He had a wad of cash. And this is how the whole beef started. So why he's talking to the detective or whoever is interrogating him here is because he was having some issues with Nuts' brother. Mumble rap.
So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. And he ain't saying that. So he just looked at me. So I'm still flashing one. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want me to pay for his window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club. Like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace out. So I look at him. I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know, I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around, he tells somebody from the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground. He tries to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punch me, I get out of it. I run. So they say everybody, some more guys that knew me, they can't help. So they fight. We goes out the club. We got outside the club. Lil J like, Lil J like, what's up? I'm like, but how did they jump on me like that, bro? Y'all try to take my money? rapper. DJ. The rapper. So I'm like, yeah. So legit, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So, one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday, yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug. Me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling her like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just talking. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, he with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I ain't straight y'all niggas down there. You feel me? Don't pay me no attention. I'll pay y'all no attention. Nah, this man. But it was a guy that was just me. Said, so with the guy down the road, Mo, he's supposed to say, kill me and Young Thug. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone like, I ain't, bro. Y'all gonna kill me and Thug? And I said, let's say, And he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like they said? So another guy stopped me like, ain't that like they said? I'm like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, they after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really on something like, they neglected, it ain't no more beef, they gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talk to Kill, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't standing with the heaven club. They ain't taking money, they don't mean that. So he like, alright, I'm gonna try to get it over him. And he like, shout out one time. I'm like, what? So it ain't about me. So I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you got against me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to any girlfriend. I never did anything to them, man. Why you get me? Next thing you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we can gamble now. It's over there in Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody the cocktail or whatever. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So cause that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I was in the house sleeping last night. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl. Yesterday, Saturday, I was a DJ. The day Saturday, like the sun just when I was Saturday. The day Sunday, like, yesterday Sunday. Friday, like late, like, okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. So I was tired, so I went down. Me and her did that, laying down. So I stayed there, I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and he get her a car, she go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that. I called, that's where she at. She somewhere with her dad and nowhere. I was like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you forgot I was here? And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that and that. She like, where you at? I'm there right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back like, what you just? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. When I jumped the balcony, he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jump the balcony. You know what I'm saying? So I got up my door. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes.
Take over your brother's house?
Yes. I changed clothes at his house.
But what time was that?
It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on, I took them down, sat on the floor. I got the car. I had rolled to Canterville. The girl gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And then I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 or 10 minutes. I was on the Rick. I got in town to Rick. I had called D. Like, where you get? So he was like, you on Cleveland. I'm like, I'm to pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right up by McDonald's on Cleveland, Like he be like, but they say Nut just got killed, bro. I'm for real, bro. But I'm really just thinking you just talking. Like for real, bro. Like yeah, so I'm like, dang. So I like him. What happened? He like, well, he did kind of say it. So I'm like, damn, bro. He gonna say I did this first time. I'm like, damn, he gonna say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who he like? He don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave down, Moto come like, oh, you know they folks might me and him shot Nut Moto. They like they said me and him did. You got know for Moto? Yeah, MOONK.
I don't think it's gonna help.
TNOOK, I think. So he was like, they said photo for him.
So were you and him riding around earlier today?
Now, I didn't come out to like, I'm gonna say, I came out here at 7, I'm put it that way. I came out here at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, when he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, and he like, they said me and him did.
Yeah.
So, first I did, I confirmed like this, bro.
Captions are terrible.
And I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, wait on you, them call you. Now, I told everybody, I didn't have them do it, so I called. I'm trying to get the best advice I can. And if they know, they was like, I called the girl mom. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And her was talking on the phone. I'm gonna get you number right now. 404.
Is he giving them a phone number? He's giving them a phone number? Yeah. Are there any more he's not a snitchers left after this?
He told me, so I'm like, damn, and they said me and him did.
Yeah.
So first I did, I confirmed like this, bro. They said I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, wait on you, them call you. Now, I told everybody, I didn't have them do it, so I called. I was trying to get the best advice I can. And if they know, they was like, I called the girl mom. I was talking to her before they shot her house. And her was talking on the phone. I'm gonna get you number right now. 404. (662) 8935.
That's who dropped you off?
There's Moto.
Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of car he driving?
Blue. It's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new Chevy car.
What kind of car do you drive? Oh yeah, it's blue, Chevy. What's his number? He didn't even ask him for his number. I'll give you his number.
Blue or gray, which color is it?
Y'all want to be around people like this?
It's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue.
Like gray.
It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind.
Is it Impala or Malibu?
It's a Chevy. It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car.
Okay.
So he they kind of said, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You can call him. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was,
How can you defend this?
I still got message in my phone. I can show you. I was asking everybody like, should I go down there, bro? Cause I didn't do it. They come scan me. They do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record. My folks call me. They show you where I was. They show you every car that I talked first. They show you where I was. Now I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Me and nothing ain't never had two words to each other. Me and nothing was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just jump each other up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. He like, it ain't no beef. Do what you tell me. But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take the money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He
It's a great point, Daryl.
He seen I told him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kev, man. Like, when this night, I even told the girl, I'm like, call the police and have them meet you. Go to your house, cause when me and him was talking, he was like, he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm brother trick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause me and him been on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game, and now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro. Which game is the count, Jordan? 9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG.
That's Bloody J's group, baby. Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know.
Oh, you said, is he a gangster?
No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster?
Oh, no.
Bloody J Gangster.
They said Blood did play count.
Short, stocky, mustache,
Yeah.
beard. Yeah.
But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they did that, I wanted to call his phone, but I called the J phone. But he got his phone call. Like, he turned it off. Hey, I'm calling him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got it off.
That's okay.
I'm like, bro, but he ain't answer. I think calling another person I know, but I was like, man, ain't no use, but they have a child for how they gonna, they know what they know my sister house. She ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to get out. She ain't answer. They know my sister stay like, who will make first? When those started letting me hang and put me out in songs and videos, and just saying like they got jealous, man. Honestly, bro, I never did nothing took care of, bro. I ain't lying, none of that. Four 518 9892.
Y'all don't call that number.
So, you reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. And that's when you and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car.
Yeah. Okay, I was in the house.
Okay.
I was at Deshaun.
Your girlfriend's house? Or
Yeah, I was at Deshaun house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me up
on Monterey Avenue.
Yeah.
Car yeah.
So, when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her like, I tell you what time I called. I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on still here.
I could tell you what time I called her.
And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right?
Yeah, she left early. I'll tell you exactly what time I called her, right?
Who's Walter Maddox?
I called her at 6:20.
Called her at 6:20.
Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. I ain't come call.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox?
Who?
Who's Walter Maddox?
No
Y'all-
nickname?
Did y'all ever rent or own an Infinity?
Infinity.
Y'all ever rent one of those cars before?
This is about the Infinity.
Have you ever been stopped in an Infinity before?
Have I?
Yeah. Had an accident in an Infinity?
No.
A maximum?
Have I ever had a cover again?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Let me think. Time this year,
Anytime.
I had a coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage.
I told y'all.
I ain't have none of it.
I told.
What kind of car your brother drive?
Who was that in them? A white Dodge Charge. This truck car he gave me.
Your brother got 2 cars?
Nah, he girl got a car in the car. He got the Dodge Charge.
Okay.
Then she got the little ugly little Melody. Like a 19 something.
2014 Dodge Charger?
Yeah.
White?
Yeah.
gray, a gray Infinity Q45 before. A truck? No. A cup? Yeah. Like I know.
Sad to see.
Maybe his car, a red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool. I'm saying, I'm ready and saying now. So, you never had a problem with that. Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with the cable. Yes.
Redacted video here.
Describe cable to me. Show you a picture. Is he tall?
Did y'all hear that? If I see anybody from here on out say that Woody's not a snitch on this channel in the comments, you're getting blocked. Did y'all hear what he said? The officer said, "Can you describe Kel?" What did Woody say? I'll show you a picture of him. Listen again. I'll rewind it for you. I know some of y'all, he's not a snitch and was defending himself, are still in here.
So, you never had a problem with that. Never in life. Okay. Never cool. Okay. We just had a problem with the cable. Yes. Describe cable to me. Show you a picture. Is he tall? No, he's about this, like, kind of stuff. Okay, let me see a picture of him. You got one. See, it was more talk that dropped you off? Yeah. What kind of car more talk dropped you off? And Apollo. Alright, it's a silver color. Grayish blue.
He said he's big and stocky like this.
This the Camaro right there. This it was out at night. Yeah. Who car is that? Sundays might be his car. Okay, who's that tonight? And who's that? Who's that? His name Lil Dave. He be with nothing yet. Okay. So Lil Dave know where your girl.
And just in case y'all are wondering, Kel was indicted as a co-conspirator, by the way. I had to look it up to verify. Side note.
Like she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It looked like he took care of the page. I know somebody else who got more.
It's hard to watch, y'all. Kel Frazier. Yep. I've been trying to tell y'all this. This is nothing new. Y'all pray for Woody. Kel Frazier was indicted on as one of the co-conspirators in the YSL case. The indictment claims that Kel and others were involved in a conspiracy that led to Donovan Thomas, aka Big Nut's death. This is hard to watch. with friends like these. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think about your boy Woody?
It's video on Lil J page, but it keeps stopping. I'm gonna take a picture.
Kel is not in the courtroom.
I'm gonna go to his Instagram feed. See. They had painted right here. They're private. Okay. Okay, describe. That's it right there. It ain't gonna go.
Kale is in jail though.
Okay, why you doing that? Describe Kale. We're going on that page. This is that person page we got killed right. I'm going his page.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Vegas. I've been saying this for a long time. But some people are new.
He got a picture I just seen. Go back. It might be here. But he don't have no tattoos on his face, man. He about this time. He about my clothes. Kind of stopped. And he always wear a BG hoodie. Like, and if it's like people around here.
Former prosecutor knows.
This how he be, but he gonna have BG hood on. Like the whole lot of nigga with. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of says Shell Cal. So, you know it's Cal, K-E-L. Okay. See if we'll pop real quick. Nah, he ain't gonna cut on it. I'll say little Charlie, man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put on Charlie to about 500.
Yeah.
All right. So this all stems from you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday. Honestly, I get named for everything that happened. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, this is my first time name ever come up in murder, so I didn't know what to do. You know, so you and Monto, y'all wasn't together till later on today. No, we didn't get together. So I called Monto. Monto first told me, and then he was like, so I had like a conflict, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, cause I asked my brother, like, wait on police. I really wanted to come out on my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do, so I tried to get some advice. I called Monto come, like, I'm telling Monto, like, what should we do? So yeah, like, I told you, he was like, bring it down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I wait around, call me. Okay. I well, this on you then. Okay. Give me a minute, right back, okay? But okay, I see you on this part, but okay, go ahead. I did this. What would you, bro? I mean, because I know I'm gonna talk to Nuts' mother, and Kel is Peanut's brother, right? I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay. All right. So we'll take it from there. Okay. They continue to do, and you see who it is. Okay. Call. If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's going to be an alert out for this. Okay? telling you, like right now, I'm telling you, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I don't want, I don't, I feel, you know what I'm saying, that has to be on
He
my
said he
job.
was scared.
He said to his brother to extend to them. And if I'm able to talk to Kel, I'll let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe can get me in contact with Kel. I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that.
It is. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. It's him.
Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game?
I was. They really was. Like, they said, man, I'm talking about, it's supposed to be about me not being down with it no more. But he really don't know, he don't really know what to do, because he tell people like, hey, me.
Okay, so you left ABG.
Yes. But it was in 2000, I had went to jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013, 12. I went to jail in 2012. And I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. I told him I went in.
Thank you, Joshua.
So when you got out in 2013, you told him no.
I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing.
Okay.
You know, so now they see me with Thug. And then I'm playing YSL. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's real. So I'm going to get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's what it's about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I messed up on them. So
I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you.
but I know that they saying like, I didn't know it was over. I did something. I know it ain't. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail. I ain't trying to jail. I ain't trying to go to nobody. I'm not none of this. Me and nothing. Ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I will show it to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, you gonna die tonight. They come from my kitchen head.
On your Instagram?
Yes. You gonna die.
What's your Instagram page?
WOODY 372. WOODY 372.
That's his Instagram.
Yeah, I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty, some Maya. Come on now, she come and said, you're gonna die. And then she deleted. But I still got the screenshot on my phone, it went dead. I supposed to show it to you when it first.
Give me 1 second, right back. Okay. Right back. You figure out who the candle is, okay?
Nobody has I don't have a problem with snitching. Pam. I get it. But own it.
You're right. We're going to pause at 3:32.
Don't pretend like you're not a
11
snitch.
and resume at 3:35.
That's what bothers me.
48.
What's he gonna say? Just say, yeah, I was scared. Fine, we can move on. But pretending like you didn't snitch is come on.
Resume at 3:35:51.
He's a wood rat. Poor Dre's got it. Several times.
You got number for Cal? No. I had it. Who's that? No.
I don't recall.
ain't kill.
You know what you got?
Look like I seen before.
Which one?
I don't recall.
Look like I seen both of you with a kid.
That's what we want to hear.
The other guy looks for me though. I just ain't for sure. Just him.
Alright. So Moto dropped you off and went about his business. And he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu.
Yeah, he's a running car.
Okay, it's a rental. You don't know Moto's real name. Okay.
I had made a move to him like around I got moved on like his FaceTime. He told me that.
What time was that? What's his FaceTime?
I got in charge.
Okay. No, we have we'll have no outlet charger for the computer.
But when Mutu said it, I was trying to, cause my girl dad talked, and he asked me what happened. He was like, keep calling your phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I can't do it and then like that. And he was like, he's gonna like let me talk to somebody. I guess it's somebody over them, somebody brought up something, we got something to do with them. And he hit me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I ain't had nothing to do with it and like that. And then them me and her dad was talking about. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down. But I told him too, like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out what happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just, like, okay, just like, when they come talk, you just go down there and talk to them, then y'all go do that. But I was nervous. Like, I was scared. Like, just know, I didn't know what to do. Like, once go to the house, cause I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, I did that. I know, I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. People ain't on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do that about it. And now somebody's dead, and they think it's me. But I can't. It ain't. I ain't afraid of. You know what I'm saying? Nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about somebody to do. And I didn't know, he had a point, Kid had a point to who, I don't know. But it just, now, like, he constantly. He just won't stop, bro. Like, it ain't nothing I can do. Like, bro, I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stay because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We gonna spend night together and everything. Not care, but the ones that be around. And our little son, like, that's what it been. Like, I don't know what it was, man. I honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and nuts each other, we judge each other. He like, what's going on with you? And they just chill, man, type of shit, man. He like, man, they about to be a thing going on. You know what I'm saying? But, it's just, man, I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to him. But somebody still gonna think I did it. Like, no matter what I do, where I go, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody's dancing because they just shot a girl in my house. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother or sister. They gonna see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like, I never was deaf on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never stun them, but I still ask me like, wait, what y'all got to me? You mad? Don't have no money now? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was popping money. That's how I talk about money. But now, they ain't gonna show a girl in my house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talk on the phone, she crying. don't know if she gonna put on me, but like my phone, but when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her like I didn't do it. Like I don't know what to do, but I didn't do it. Like I'm lost. Like right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I always wondering, I can't think, man. Like I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Cause my name come making everything. I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I just know. I know how it feels to lose one. You know what I'm saying? I lost my closest friend. You know what I'm saying? And now these niggas, they showing up at people's mama houses and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead. It ain't. It's a game. It's the whole clip. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart. Cause now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it. Man. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I didn't never try to fight him. I didn't have never try to rob him. I had never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kelly, we don't see each other plenty times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It been plenty times. Ain't never in life, man.
It does.
Never.
I agree.
I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good. What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good? I told her, I want to call her, but call the police and have them come to the house. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I usually tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all can do. You know what I'm saying? Cause from what people say, retarded. Kill's supposed to be retarded, something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. I can't out here. I want the income. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I didn't know. People like, man, they'll lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this, I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I don't go out now, get out of the way. Then when I do, they wait. This is what somebody tell me. When I go down there and tell y'all, and y'all go out there and got me, who gonna stop me? That's the only thing I'm afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I really am scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but
Do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut?
I didn't know Kev been running around shooting up places. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But he, like me and him ever got to it, he never did that. Mm-hmm. He done came and set up the Gavin house. Mm-hmm. But this ain't the first time he did. This is the first time he did. He shot everybody up there. You know what I'm saying? But didn't nobody know it was him. Mm-hmm. And then he got into it with his girl. She came back and said it was him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That's why I felt like pay for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because he shot the window. Mm-hmm. So he was like, you want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nothing ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, it probably, what happened to Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this.
Was Nut in the game?
Yeah, Nut was a big dog. But a big dog is, like, Nut ain't a big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So, Nut just care, bro. He's cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I said a lot of people, but Kale was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like me and Nut have talked about Kale. That's like, man, that you let him have that. Like, I ain't telling, man. I don't feel no attention. I just want to plug. Like, you kind of push on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at video of me in the plug, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, we look at him, yo, I don't do like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'll flash money.
Mm-hmm.
They throw money, That's how they keep saying.
That's exactly right, Joshua.
That's how it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Know what I'm saying? What can I do? Where can I go? When I leave the other day, where can I go? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom has 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
Is they around the area?
Yes. I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in Oak City, my grandma stay in Oak City, my girl stay in Courtroom, my brother stay in Courtroom, my other brother stay in County. You know, I got that. But they understand. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she stay on Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she stay on Oak City. Yeah. Because they just one night there with who? Big. He killed right hand man.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick, and that's okay. Okay, what is you know what? We'll talk to you out here, okay?
This what I'm not getting. Like, what? I'm gonna go.
Change his name to Aretha Franklin because he's up there singing.
Your Honor, I'm going to pause right here and pick back up at 3:50. Excuse me, at 4:05:03. On the.
I said, not Aretha. Oh, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can count on two hands how many words the detective or the interrogator or investigator said. Joshua says, you just don't gain anything from snitching. You lose if you talk no matter what. So just don't talk. Simple solution. Yeah, we need to get him an Oscar too, y'all are saying in the chat.
Restarting at 4:05:05.
His age in the video, I'll tell you. Grown. I'm playing.
Picking up same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. We'll give information in reference to the homicide investigation of Mr. Donovan Thomas, which happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4:00 a.m.
He is in his early 20s.
$400. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay.
Okay, I left my girl's house. My brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had to pull up in Mechanicsville. The girl, which gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little song in my mouth. I left there. I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D. Pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey boy, they say nothing, you got shot. This first thing he said. Like for real. And then D like, yeah, we talked. So moved to FaceTime me.
Paralegal.
He told me the same. So I like, well, I just heard that he just told me. So he was like, yeah, he's like, you know the name they screaming? So I like, who? I like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it would be a deal. So like, all right. So Moonton like, you better come out. I like, all right, come when you come out. So I got a phone with him. So I took the deep down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I I haven't got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. I called her, she came out the door, she got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She stayed on Metro 5 behind the Chevron. And it's a little apartment.
Yeah, Rico is crazy. I agree with y'all.
So when I went to their son up to the house, I told you their son, like, they say Nut got shot. And she was like, for real, the one, him and her dad know each other. She was like, yeah. I said, this son I did. Like, everybody on Twitter, like, R.I.P. Nut. So I'm telling her, like, damn, man. Like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go out and talk to the police. She like, okay, this man they son talking about. But I had me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She asked for. So we were going to my brother's house because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him take me. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment this week. And where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already at it. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro, like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate card. So the gate card was to this son's apartment. So as I was clicking, it went go, so I had back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to tell my brother to call the police. So as I back back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going so fast that it missed. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Front Road and to the apartment. And I was already in front, so now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, get them right now, duck your seat. So when as she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled the stop sign. And they sat right there, they looked at us. And then they went straight. I got in front of my brother, I ran stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I went left. I took out, went towards the precinct, and went through the little what's name, and got me expressway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road, I was going to my grandma's house, because I knew they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But before I got there, I had dropped his son off at JoJo's house. And I got JoJo dropped his son off. We took the car to Greenburn in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like that. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled out. That's when I had Montreal come meet me. Montreal can't meet me then, and they son them got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there, we went to where we go? We went right there to McDonald's on Metropolitan, you know, right there by the little BP. We went right there. And we went right there.
He's still going.
I called girl, mama called me. And me and her was talking on the phone. And she was just asking me like what's going on. And I was telling her like what was going on. And she was just like, okay, all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I was explaining to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm like, I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let people see me, but they go and shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. I wasn't expecting her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. So I'm like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something. Cause I'm like, cause I ain't do it. And I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I tell him, he called me, he was like, all right, then he was at the restaurant, the bar in Canada. So when I called him like, but they shot told me, so I like called they shot mama back. I mean, they shot like they shot my mama's house, she was crying and stuff. So what I did, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call tell them, they answer. My brother called me back. So like, bro, they shot mama's house. What Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, they go. I heard her go down and call the police. Just like I told him. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard one in his house. When he got his house, he called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them, tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. All right. So if he did that,
That's true, Sky.
they trying to get call me, and he was asking me like, "What's going on?" And I told him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, "What kind of car they was at?" I was like, "It was a red Camaro with a black top behind it." You know what I'm saying? And he was like, "What else?" It was a gray car, and I think it was two gray cars if I'm mistaken. So he was like, "All right." Then he was like, "Yeah, I'm on the expressway."
He just wanted to go home, y'all.
So, well, my brother called me, like, the tip said, "You want to talk to him?" I'm like, "Yes." He's like, "Well, all right, come to the house." I'm like, "All right." But I was so scared. Like, I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick fled. I had got on right there. I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got back on the freeway. I went towards Lynch. When I got towards Lynch, they son had called with you right there. So she called with you right there.
Appreciate you, Paralegal. Shout out to Amy for gifting the 5 memberships over there. Got a little buffering here. I don't know why though. Let me double check.
You like come out here and talk.
Strictly business. I appreciate you.
I came right here and talk. And let me see what else. They like. Besides all this, I had went out the door. And like, see what's going on. Like, bro, these folks can't shot this young mom house. Like, for real.
Why are we buffering? Oh no. Let me see if I can go back a little bit. He said he went to meet up with Thug.
And let me see what else. They like. Besides all this, I had went out the door house and like see what's going on. Like bro, these folks can't shot this young mom house. Like for real. Yeah, I'm like, bro. What I supposed to do, bro? Like man, get started with, bro. Let's swear on it.
This person in the chat said Woody and the Blowfish. Oh, they're killing them, man.
12 deal with that. That's all he kept saying. Like, man, bro, you talking about that police hunter and deal with that, bro. These folks kill him. He's like, man, folks, he know them better than I. I mean, them folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost on confused, on frustrated and all, but I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say they seen me do it. Can't nobody say they seen me do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. Don't know what's going on. First thing, come right in. First thing they did. First thing, like, my name come up and everything, but some people are trying to hear it out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But I know what it is, care. Everybody call the phone. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of them. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of them. They was everybody call. So, I honestly don't know what to do. Like, you know the kind of car I got. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing. You got the white Dodge Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother called. He let me drive. What kind of car your brother got? That little gray Malibu. That's his latest car, right? His girl. What car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want a car? How sleep? And he like, you want a car? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I'm like, damn. Oh yeah, they shot there went to the movies too. So it what happened. I gave this son a car when she went to the movie. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like moves over it. It was her, Bull, and Dime. It was them three in the car. They parked at Greenbrier. And John told us.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock.
No, I caught them by 11. Okay. They had went to the movies. I gave her the car.
Okay.
So they were about 9 o'clock. They got behind us. And then they son and got the car went to the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she told her dad she go meet her dad at Blue Flame. And I'm like, why are you riding around my car and you know what kind of car I got? And she like, well, she plugged it. So I was just like, plug it anyway and get out of it and get in close to my ear. Forget the cup, you know what I'm saying? Just come on out first. And she's like, well, so I called that. She
cannot cut.
And then she finally answered.
No.
And then she was like,
I'll be right back.
She on the road with J-Pad Cascade. Somebody was like, get up in near S. She's like, near S with Greenbrier. I like, get up right there. I'll come meet you right there. So she got up right there. I met her. I can't meet her right there. You know, you met her too. It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named Shanice Fool you right away. I went to him. And his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car. All they got in the car. Okay. Cause Moon trying to find somewhere to take his girl and baby. I think they know where they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they said me and him did. So that's what he saying told me. But I got him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can scan us, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now. He'll come. I'll call. Okay. All right, bro. Right, that's it? Yeah, that's all. Okay. If I have anything else, I'll come right back down to the club. Okay?
He said, if I have anything else, I'll come right back down here.
It is there 0418 hours.
Y'all hear that?
Yeah, that's all. I'll call. Okay.
What's up, Jills?
All right, bro. Right, that's it? Yeah, that's all. Okay. If I have anything else, I'll come right back down to the club. Okay? I ain't got no problem with that. I do this and I need it.
If I have anything else, I'll come right back down here.
0418 hours. It'll be 4:18 a.m. Conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. Mr. Donovan Thomas. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106.
That's what I'm talking about.
For the record, we're pausing at 4:17:55, and that concludes the playing of the January 11th interview, which is State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Alpha.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
I can go to the bathroom.
Yeah, we can all take a bathroom break.
Yeah, Josh, I can find out. Looks like we're taking a bathroom break.
All right, so it's very
I'm surprised because it's getting close to lunchtime. Y'all know they like to take lunch. We'll go through some of these super chats here in a second too. Joshua Van Land was saying he wants to know about the jury and the demographics. Let me see if I can find out.
What's after this?
It is the state's intention to play the rest of the videos. However, I have not heard anything from defense counsel regarding the redactions I sent over to make sure that they were okay with the redactions from the January 28th.
Okay.
The
Well,
February
presumably they had plenty of time during the hour it took for us to get the technology up and running for Mr. Copeland to be able to hear. So are y'all ready on the defense side to provide those over to the state so that maybe we can work over the lunch hour?
And I'm sorry, I should be clear, Your Honor. I know that Mr. Steele is working on February 20th that he needs to give to me. But the other interviews are what we discussed 2 weeks ago.
Right.
And so last yesterday I sent over the transcripts with the highlighted areas to confirm
Okay.
that those are the redactions, and so I haven't heard anything.
Well, that shouldn't take much time. I mean, is the defense pretty much ready to go on?
So, Your Honor, my understanding from communications with Attorney Hilton is her intent is to play the 220.
Let's see if I can find out,
interview
Joshua.
next, correct?
So long as we get the redactions, but if I don't have them, I don't want to delay, so I would go to 128. But if we get the redactions and we can deal with it, then I can move forward.
So
Yes,
the
this is in the
220
courtroom right now.
redactions are not something that's already been redacted. That's the ones that Mr. Steele was saying need to be discussed.
Good luck with that.
Regarding the other redactions that were the transcripts that were provided yesterday, I have Mr. Mansbach and Mr. Kokomo checking behind them. We have them checking behind those redactions currently, and they're actively working on that, and we should have an answer for that soon. But there's been no transcript given to us. I don't know if there's been no discussion between the state, the defense, and the court. It hasn't. The 220 redactions have not been litigated yet, and I think that's the next.
Okay, I'm not really sure why that is even the case, because I thought we had covered everything y'all wanted to cover when we were going through his statements last week. But be that as it may, that's what we can work on over the lunch break. We're going to have a working lunch. But you can quickly, like in the next 10 minutes, turn around, 10, 15 minutes, turn around the others, or no?
Well, the others are later. I don't believe that the state is planning on playing those next, but we are working on those. But
I think what Ms. Hilton was saying is, no, ideally she wouldn't, but instead of holding up the jury yet again, she would be willing to go out of turn for that. Is that right?
Correct, Your Honor.
Which one do you, in an ideal world, which one are you trying to play next?
In the ideal world, it would be 220. However, if we have to litigate that, I can switch to 128 because that's what we already discussed 2 weeks ago. We've already talked about those redactions. And so the only thing the transcript does is confirm what we've already discussed.
I understand we talked about it 2 weeks ago. We are trying to confirm the transcripts.
Fights.
And they were provided to us yesterday.
But the redaction times have always been there. So.
Okay.
It really shouldn't take that long.
Okay, well, we are actively working on it. I'm looking at the people that are working on it, and they're nodding in agreement. So if I could just check to where we are with that. And
all right. So
They're
Ms.
taking a
Hilton,
bathroom
as long
break.
as there's one of those that they can be ready on in the next 10 minutes. When we get back from our break, you'd be able to proceed with that one.
Good morning, Pat.
I'm being told by Mr. Mansbach that he is 10 minutes out of
All right,
confirming the 128.
Fantastic. Thank you. Let's all take our convenience break as well.
All right, we're back for another comfort break. What do y'all think? What do y'all think so far? Woody had to go to the bathroom. He's got a new attorney. Judge Whitaker up there doing her thing. I highly doubt it's going to be just 10 minutes, but let me see what y'all said. We had a couple super chats come in too. I want to read. Shout out to, which one did we go? We got Mr. Joshua, the Honorable Joshua Van Land with his first super chat. He says, pray for Lil Woody. These videos are crazy. Handing over his phone, giving out phone numbers. Officer said, can you describe Kel? Well, he said, yeah, let me show you a picture real quick. You got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, there's us at his birthday party. This one, this one, this one, this one. You want his phone number? Hold on. 404-397-8215. Dang. We have the amazing Amy gifting 5 memberships. Oh, Lord. Shout out to the members in the building. A lot of benefits with being a member. One of the biggest benefits is that you get a sneak preview or you get instant access to any of the videos and the clips that we drop here on the ClassE Beats YouTube channel. Y'all make sure you look out for that, as well as you guys get custom emojis you can use in the chat as well. So shout out to all the new members. If you got a membership from Amy, make sure you tell her thank you in the chat. Strictly Business is in here, drops their first super chat, his first super chat. The 2 Bomb, I appreciate you. Y'all are not required to send in super chats, but I do appreciate it when y'all send it. I need to update those. We gotta add, I'm gonna add a Lil Woody one in there too. I won't add it right now, but I'll add it in there for the members today. What else are y'all saying? So shout out to Mr. Van An. He said judges are incredibly reluctant to grant a mistrial because oftentimes it's irreversible. But if a defendant gets convicted and there was an error that should have resulted in a mistrial, I think he's going to say appeal probably. Yep. It's not fatal because the defendant can appeal. So it's always safer for the judge to not grant the mistrial. Yeah, there you go. And it's going to make Glanville, you know, still look good too. At least Judge Whitaker saw it through. And she made it very clear throughout several of the motions that she filed is there's going to have to be some extreme circumstances to get the prosecution removed and for there to be a mistrial. So we saw from the beginning she planned on following this thing through, and Mr. Van Land, the Honorable Joshua Van Land, is verifying that here for us. He also says, I'm a firm believer that the jury was lost a long time ago and that the prosecution will lose this case no matter what happens moving forward. Oh, not only was the jury lost, but we want to talk about reasonable doubt. You want to talk about the fact that the prosecution is treating their own witness as hostile. To me, that was the moment out of everything that happened, because we see a lot of information over here on the YouTube and on the content creation side, because we have a lot of digging, a lot of investigation that we're doing. So we see way more than the jury has been able to see, allegedly, right? I know some of y'all are watching on your break right now, but either way, the jury has seen a limited amount. And even with the things that they're seeing now, I mean, there's so much reasonable doubt as to what's true, what actually happened, who did what, who was where, what's stuck behind this, how was he involved? And I'm still shocked that the jury didn't stand up and just take their out when Judge Whitaker asked them on Monday, are y'all going to be able to disregard everything you heard from the 12th through the 14th? Nobody stood up. I said, what is wrong with y'all? I would have been up out of there. Judge, this is some BS. Maybe some of them just don't have anything better to do. Who knows? But this is absolutely crazy. And shout out to Mr. Van Land for giving some insight. Also, let me pull the call line back up. If y'all want to call in, the link to call in is in the description and also in the pinned comment in the chat. I would love to hear y'all's thoughts while we're on a little bit of a break. I'm going to keep an eye out because we are getting close to lunchtime. And I have a feeling if Woody takes too long in the bathroom, Judge Whitaker might just say, we're going to go to lunch. But let me see what else y'all are saying. Joshua Van Land says, plus, I think the judge knows the jury is not going to convict anyone, so she doesn't need to be the bad guy and dismiss this case. Yeah, I heard there's a good bit of black jurors in this one, so I would like to say that leans in the defense favor, especially while they're seeing a lot of the corruption that's been going on. It's going to make them wonder, and they're going to find it interesting that Judge Glanville just mysteriously got removed if they don't know why already. Amy Lee, the amazing Amy Lee, says, I wonder how much he truly forgot. I wonder how much he truly forgot what he said, because he's probably high on something during some of these interviews. Yeah, Amy, I don't know what to believe with this dude. All I know is he did a lot of talking. He did a lot of talking. Let me see what else. Let me find a couple more of y'all in here. Shout out to Anna 808 in the building. New timer says, I wish the time zone difference wasn't so big. Court starts about 2:30 a.m. my time. Ow! I always miss the first 2.5 hours. Well, shout out to the replay gang. I appreciate you, Anna. If you're 2.5 hours behind, you must be in the UK. The UK? No. You in the island somewhere? Where are you at, Anna? Oh, wait, you're 2.5 hours behind. So you're somewhere in the Midwest. I don't know what I'm thinking. Where are you at? So you're somewhere in between California and Tennessee. Oh, you're way far behind. She says she's in Hawaii. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Hawaii. Oh, you're saying, okay, when it starts. I see what you're saying now. You're saying that's what time it is when it starts. I got you. Shout out to Hawaii. It's 5:45 there now. Oh my God. Yeah, we got some replays and clips for you. So that's why a lot of y'all are wondering why we clip up the live stream and put them on the channel. We do it for Anna. So shout out to Anna for being here. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Dennis in the building. Said, thanks, Amy, for my membership. You guys are keeping me entertained while doing deliveries up here in Boston. Be safe on the road there, Dennis. And make sure you say hey to Fanny. She was just out there getting an award, by the way. Fanny and Miss Hilton were out there in Boston hanging out, seeing the sights out in Dennis's city. So, hey, if you run into them, tell them what's up. We've got Miss Adventurous Book Mouse with the 2-bomb. Says, is this the first time the new attorney is seeing this? Great question. I highly doubt it. And shout out to Mr. Engelberger. He's probably been watching the live stream, but I'd be surprised if he hasn't been keeping up with this case. But hey, who knows? You have to ask Mr. Joshua. Lawyers are busy, so they might truly not be keeping up with this, but we've got several attorneys who tune into this show, so I would be surprised. Joshua Van Lam says, I don't know, man. Black women jurors seem to be more critical of black men, at least in my experience. No racism. Well, if you want to go on the black women jurors side, it's most likely that these jurors are a little bit older. And with black women, a lot of black women have children. A lot of them have sons. A lot of them, there's a large number of them that are single moms. So if you've got 4 or 5 black jurors, it's highly likely that some of them are single. Black female jurors, it's highly likely that some of them are single mothers and have sons. So I could also see it going the other way, that some of them could see their sons in there. They could see Lil Woody up there frustrated being pushed through the system and think, man, I would never want my son to go through this. They could look over there and see Young Thug and say, man, that could be my kid. That could be my son. So I get what you're saying. And you have more experience when it comes to dealing with female black jurors. But to me, especially being here in the South, I think they would be more empathetic towards the defendants, towards Lil Woody, and understand the system versus kind of leaning that way. But I could be wrong. Y'all have to tell me what you think in the chat too. Amy said it's lunchtime. She's ready. She's got the cake ready to go. Shout out to Amy for the 149. It's never too early for cake. Uh-oh. Shout out to, oh, hold on. Are we back? Why'd they skip me ahead in the live? So it looks like we might be back. I want to shout out some of y'all cities though. If y'all are in here, make sure you shout out your city. We've got Carmichael, Sacramento, my hometown of Sacramento in the building. Shout out to you. Where else we got? Oh, we got Mimi is in Greece. I bet it's beautiful in Greece right now. On holiday, and here it is. Wow, is it 6 p.m.? Wow. It's 6 p.m. over there in Greece, and in Germany, where it's now 5:45. Wow. Germany is beautiful. Germany is absolutely beautiful. Sky Mosaic said, I lived 10 years in Germany. Love Frankfurt. Yep. Shout out to Ramstein. We got Hawaii in the building. Oh, here we go. Kingsport, Tennessee. I love Tennessee, man. Shout out to Tennessee. Miami's in the building. St. Louis. Fayetteville. We got Philly up in here. Okay. Joshua Van Land says, I don't know. I'm watching while I'm in court. Yo, man, this is how good Joshua Van Land is. Joshua Van Land is such a great defense attorney. He has got this case locked up right now. He is in court watching us on YouTube, chilling. He's got his hands back. He's got his feet kicked up. He's looking at the judge like, you done yet? This is how good Joshua Van Land is. Y'all give it up for Joshua. We've got Gainesville, Florida up in here. Miami, Florida. Oh, Amy said Greece is absolutely beautiful. She's been there 7 times. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Delaware, Lexington, Kentucky. We got Harlem in the building. We've got Mechanicsville, Bristol, Tennessee, and Virginia, Cleveland in the building. We got Queens up in here. The boroughs are showing up today. We got Minneapolis is in the building, home of the burnt 3rd precinct. Rest in peace, George Floyd, Jamal Clark. Yeah. Charlotte, Cincinnati, Honolulu. We got a lot of Hawaiians in here. Montana, Cincinnati. Karma Earl says, Josh, your case must be hella boring. Yeah, he's in there chilling, man. Charlotte, Charlotte by the way of Atlanta. Okay. Nashville in the building. Okay. Man, Tennessee has a special place in my heart. That is where I'm going to retire. If y'all find out one day that my YouTube is gone and you never see ClassE Beats on YouTube again, you will find me in the Nashville, Tennessee area and surrounding area. Shout out to Franklin, Tennessee, Spring Hill, Columbia, all them. I love it out there. Detroit, Henderson, Vegas up in here. Okay, undisclosed location to my guy, the future President Trump. 4547's in the building. Dallas, Texas, DC, Cork, Ireland. Oh, we got a lot of people from Ireland. Amy says she's on Skull Lot. Hey, yo. Amy, you gotta cut that out. And she's talking to me. She said, I'm the only 10 she sees. The only 10 I see. I love it. Johnny says, why Tennessee? The weather, the people, the environment, the landscape, all of it. I love it. It's country enough, but not too country. There's plenty of space to grow. You get to have that nice hometown feel if you're in a place like Franklin or Columbia, not far from Nashville. It's easy to access everywhere. It's not too congested. Only downside is they don't have an NBA. They don't have an NBA team. It's disappointing. But I think they'll probably be soon. I think that's the next place they're going to expand the NBA, honestly. I would hope so. But yeah, that's why. I just love Tennessee. No income tax. I mean, what more do you need? Arkansas is up in here. North Carolina. Dang, we got a bunch of y'all in here. Randall King says, thanks for the love. ClassE Beats in Tennessee does have an NBA team. Yeah, I know. But I mean, I ain't going to Memphis. I'm talking about a place, a part of Tennessee you could actually live in. Shout out to my folks out there in Memphis. I know Javi's out there and a couple other y'all, but I ain't, nope, it doesn't count. Let's go ahead and get back into the coverage. I know y'all are sick of me talking. Let me see here. Dublin, Ireland's in the building. We got a lot of people from Ireland. Grenada. Shout out to Miss Wanda. Let's skip ahead a little bit. Oh, it's so they were back, but they're not back? What happened? I guess we got faked out, y'all. Let me see. 3 minutes back. Yeah, YouTube faked us out, so
Oh, okay. All right.
let me see what they're saying. Let's see. Spin the block says court on lunch until 12. Let me see if I can verify that. I need to get some more water too. Court on lunch until 12:20. Shout out to Spin the Block. Where did you hear that, Spin the Block? Because I haven't heard that yet. Shout out to Wanda that says, hello, I'm new to your channel and I love it. Oh. Amy says, Italy is the home of my grandmother. Love it. Out of Order says they broke for lunch. Okay. Scotland is in the building. Lunch whilst the defense and prosecution sort some things out. Carmen Rose also says, ClassE, I want to send a shout out to you and what you do because I tried watching the trial by myself and was falling asleep. But here it's lit, no cap. Hey, shout out to everybody that's watching. And thank y'all. We've got over 2,000 likes. There's still over 1,000 of y'all in here. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're not going to let y'all fall asleep. I got too many sound effects on this soundboard. We're going to keep you awake. Freddie says, she said they're working through lunch. Okay. My cousin played for Tennessee Titans. Rest in peace to Steve McNair. Oh, that's your cousin. Dang. That is not the sound effect that I wanted. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, the Titans. Shout out to the Titans. Scotland, been here with you from day one. I appreciate you. Tammy Jones says, no, come to Lexington, Kentucky. No NBA team, but great college basketball. Go Wildcats. Okay, shout out to the Wildcats. Bourbon and horses. If that is what you're looking for, it's here. Ah, man, it's gonna be tough to convince me not to go back to Tennessee. We're either gonna stay here or we're going back to Tennessee. Free Smoke says, we go to Tennessee all the time and we love it. Yeah, I bet y'all stay away from Memphis though. Yeah, the Memphis Grizzlies do not count. They have not counted. Shout out to John Morant, but since Kevin Garnett made a stop over there, we ain't checking for that. Been watching through Honduras. Okay, shout out to you. Shout out to Honduras. We got Odessa, Texas in here. Roro says, I wonder, did Glanville work on his lunch? What? No. Amy said, house here and house there. Yeah, absolutely. Amy, we talk. You know how this is gonna work. Look, Amy acting like she doesn't know what's up. It's the taxes. Yeah, I'm down. I am absolutely down. Let me see what y'all said on this poll, because it looks like we haven't even heard from Woody yet. But so far, we've got 1,000 votes. Oh my gosh. Thank you to everybody that voted. So far, it's looking like y'all are saying we're getting 100 to 149. I don't recall from Lil Woody today. I don't know if we're going to hear from him. We should be able to hear from Woody after lunch. I don't know if they're going to go back and actually review some of the coverage, but I think they might be done with the video here. So let me see if we've got any movement yet. They said we're going to be back at 12. Let me see. Let me see what they're saying. Y'all give me 1 second. Johnny says Amy does not recall. Erica says, I love Chattanooga. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think we'll be. Yeah, we'll have a place here in Atlanta, Amy. He says, I'm saying nothing wrong with owning multiple homes. Absolutely. If you can do it, you gotta do it. No income taxes. I mean, come on. Memphis Grizzlies. Amy does not recall. She said, I recall everything.
Hey, yo.
Randall King says, he can't say I don't recall. He watched the video, same as the world. Oh, man. This back and forth is going to be very interesting. Let's go ahead and see if anybody wanted to call in. Again, if y'all want to call in, the link to call in is in the description and also in the pinned comment in the chat. I'm going to make sure that we've got everything set up. And then there's a couple things I want to go over if we got some time. Terry says 12:20. We're going to be back. Carmen Rose says, speaking of NBA teams, crazy fact about the Chicago Bulls logo. If you turn the bull upside down, is really a robot screwing a crab with his legs in the air.
Hey, yo.
What did he say?
I'm going to try and disregard that, as Judge Whitaker says, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to forget that one. I should not have put that up on the screen. Dang. The Chicago Bulls logo is ruined. Hold on a second. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that I'm doing this. I'm not going to do it. I can't. Amy said, why did I just Google that? Sky Mosaic said they really don't need Woody anymore. Joshua Van Land, I have a question for you, sir. Do you think they will impeach Lil Woody? And if so, why? What would be the move there? He says whoever figured that out had to have been as high as hell. Yeah, for real. Joshua Van Land says, do not do it. Just assume it's true. As your lawyer, do not do it. Okay. All right. I'm not going to do it. I don't want it to be ruined. But y'all know the next time I see Zach LaVine, lace him back up. We're going to have LaMelo Ball out there. DeMar DeRozan's gone. Dang. Alex Caruso is gone too. Who is on the Chicago Bulls right now? Okay, Joshua Van Land says, your question about impeachment doesn't make sense. Well, I keep hearing everybody said they're trying to impeach. There's a lot of people saying they're trying to impeach. They're trying to impeach Lil Woody. Impeachment just means they prove he is lying about something. Right. Oh, Josh Giddey. That's right. They just picked up Josh Giddey. Amy just sent it to me, the logo upside down. So, Mr. Van Lam, why would they do that? And if so, would there be any benefit to doing that? I cannot believe I'm doing this right now. Karma Rose said, it's a robot screwing a crab with its legs up in the air. Yeah, Joshua is right. You were high. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. No. I'm not seeing it. Somebody's going to have to edit it and show it to me. Amy says, oh my gosh, he was telling the truth. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh, okay. So we got an answer. Oh, I see what you're saying. So Joshua Van Lam says he's already been impeached, which is why their continued questioning of him is stupid. And that's kind of what I was asking yesterday. Why wouldn't they just go straight to the video? He says So when you impeach someone, whether they lied about whatever they lied about can be used as substantive evidence. And if it is a prior inconsistent statement, yeah, we talked about that as well. Camaro said, put your glasses back on. I'm not seeing it. Sky Mosaic says, I was talking to Woody's cousin yesterday, and I can tell you that Woody did not kill Nut. I can stamp it. Okay, we got some inside information. Sky Mosaic, you should call in. You do not have to be on camera. You can call in and it will just be your voice. If you don't want to, I understand. But I would like to hear more of what that conversation was about. Substantive evidence means it can be used as proof of guilt and not just proof that he is a liar. Okay, so Johnny is calling in. Amy says, now look, oh my God, why am I doing this? A crab. Oh no. I see it now. I see it. Why is the robot mad though? Amy, why? Why did you do this to me? Johnny says, oh, it's telling Sky to call in. Yeah, Sky, please call in. I would love to hear your thoughts and your inside information. Why is the robot angry? It's dang, this is crazy. I know we're probably people are exiting like crazy. Karma Rose said Jordan left, that's why he's mad. Dang. Sky Mosaic says he might have been there. Oh no, oh Josh, come on, man. Joshua said, I failed to follow his lawyer's advice, the price goes up. But again, Joshua, now you're a lawyer, so you know this is true. Did I follow your advice? Yes, I did, Joshua. I followed your advice. You said, as my lawyer, you were advising me not to look it up, okay? I did not look it up. I didn't try to find it. I didn't find it by Googling it. But a third party intervened. And they sent it to me. It was out of my control. I couldn't help it. It's not my fault. Amy sent me this BS. Look at this, man. Why is the robot so upset? He's going in. Dang, that's crazy. Johnny says he looks angry because it's makeup time. Oh my God. Hey, we are going off the rails here. Let's see. Joshua Van Land also says the guy in the car with Woody killed Nut. Woody was there. And then Sky says he might have been there. Sky, you've got to call in. I would love to hear your thoughts. Love to hear what you're thinking. Love to hear what the streets are saying. And Sky, what are you hearing about the sentiment here? Because I know what I'm hearing and I'm seeing from people in the area. A lot of y'all might not know. I am right here in Fulton County. So we up in it. We're paying and funding this trial along with a lot of other people who are in the chat. But yeah, what I'm hearing, people are watching and it's not sounding good. I mean, there's guys looking at their friends in their circle at the barbershop saying, hey, if you ever, listen, man, if you ever do me like Woody, it's all the way up. Yeah, call in, Sky. Just don't say any names. That would be amazing. And you don't have to come on camera. It'll just be you and your voice. And that's it. Joshua said, I looked. I said, as your lawyer, don't do it. But don't do what? I said I was going to search for it. You said, don't do it. I didn't do it. But it was sent to me. All right. Amy said, I plead the fifth. Roro says, while he figures out the robot deal, shout out to the 2,200 likes. Thank y'all so much for liking the video. Let's see. Karma Rose says, do you have to be on laptop to call? Because I tried to call from my iPhone and it wouldn't let me go through. Oh, that's strange. No, you should be able to call in from your iPhone. Mr. Tesla said, I want my money back. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Mr. Tesla. Guy Mosaic says, I'm not looking good. It's not looking good from a street point of view. Yeah, I can't call in because of inside information that I know. I'm sorry. Of course, Sky Mosaic. I appreciate you sharing that. And this is what we've been saying, y'all. It's pretty straightforward. It's open and shut. Just go ask your friends. Hey, if we did something together and we were around and the police were here and they called us in for questioning because you did something and the police asked me what happened. And I told them everything that they need to know. I made up stories. Even I name dropped. I said you were in on it. Your dog was in on it. How would you feel about that? I don't think anybody's going to say they feel good about that situation. What is with y'all people with Android is better? Shout out to Dave Chappelle. Mr. Tesla said 1, 2, 3, 4. You've been censored. Yeah, I see it. Cordray Hunter says, man, Woody has a new interview on YouTube yesterday. It don't look like it matters as of right now. Hell, he was with Charleston White last week. Yeah. And we played a clip from that interview too. Actually, let me see if I could find the full interview, because I was going to review this at a later time, but I think it'll be interesting to see this new interview. And the clip we played from that interview was here. Let me pull it up for y'all real quick. Yeah, the camera is better. Hey, yo. That camera gets some amazing detail. For sure. I'm gonna leave it at that. So this is the interview that we're talking about.
You know, Lil Woody.
Hold on, let me do this. Let me do it this way.
How big was it when Young Thug dropped your name in the song on the halftime song? You know, Lil Woody.
Fuck nigga try me, I swear I got Lil Woody pull up and pop at it nagging.
Yeah, I saw that, Carmen.
Like, how big was that for you? Like was that like crazy? Like, you know?
It was stupid.
It brought a lot of heat on you.
I was in jail, so the song was being recorded. The song was made like in 2014.
Right.
But when he put it out while I was in jail. I was locked up for shoplifting. No, I was locked up for probation violation after they shot me and my child. They violated me for not doing community service, but I didn't have community service to do. I stayed in jail 3 weeks. I got out, and they let me hear the song. I was like, this nigga dropped this song, and the police, they already after me, and I got mad.
And y'all know he told Judge Whitaker and Ms. Hilton that he didn't remember what song he's talking about, but this interview dropped 4 days ago. Crazy.
Yeah, you feel me? People was already in my ears telling me some bullshit stuff. And I started to feel like the stuff they were telling me was true. So within 24 hours, I was surrounded in the gym with the gun in the bag after I just got out of jail. So I got released on April the 27th, and the police ran down on me April the 28th and got the gun. And they were like, I'm at the top of their radar because of this song. I'm like, well, you know, y'all know this song old because we've been posting it on social media. So it basically like made them target me. It wasn't true. I mean, if somebody tried to, I wasn't pulling up popping in nobody nugget.
Fuck nigga try me, I swear I got Lil Woody pull up and pop at it nagging. I got water on, look like I'm fresh from Hawaii.
You know what I mean? It was just a boy, you know what I mean? He liked it, what he said, I guess, and put it in there.
Yeah, I can guarantee y'all I will be listening to halftime after this. Shout out to Young Thug. Wave Lori says, he's not a liar. His memory just bad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, put a stack in front of him. His memory is real good. Jeez. Joshua Van Land says, I think Woody has already made a deal with Thug's people. As long as he keeps testifying against the prosecution, I think he'll be straight. But if he something up, interesting. That's an interesting take. I don't think you're wrong at all, Joshua. He could have made, who knows what type of deal he could have made. I just want to play a little bit of this interview. I have not checked this out yet. And shout out to DJU TV, I believe it is. Let me see if I could pull this. If I could pull this up.
DJU Woody. We in the building with it.
We'll check out a
Lil Woody, what you on, gang?
Whatever type of time you on.
Welcome to DJU TV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Welcome to Chicago.
Shout out to DJ
and happy birthday.
TV.
Appreciate it, my nigga.
Show that, you know that.
Yeah, for sure.
It was his
How you feeling
birthday.
today?
Okay.
I'm chilling, man. I want the dog.
I see. Man, it's your first time in Chicago?
Yeah, man. It beautified here too.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Looks can be
Bulls.
deceiving though.
Look, you
No,
know
you're
some.
good, Joshua. You're fine.
You know some. Well, look, man, you know, you've been viral all over the internet. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok. I guess. Because they my shoulders. You know what I'm saying?
They most definitely am.
So you became an interested, you know what I'm saying, public figure, you know? Definitely like with the turn of events, you know what I'm saying? You know, the allegations upon your name are usually things that would like, you know, destroy a person in their name. And, you know,
He said allegations.
But man,
not on
in
trial?
2024, you know, been able to make something out of it. So we want to talk to Lil Woody today, right? It's a blessing to have you on the couch for sure. I'm glad staying in here.
I'm from Mechanicsville.
Mechanicsville.
Born and raised.
Mechanicsville.
Yeah.
Mechanicsville, that's a neighborhood
In Atlanta.
in Atlanta, Georgia.
For sure.
He is.
So like, what's that, the south side of Atlanta, east
Nah,
side?
it's southwest Atlanta.
Okay,
It's right by downtown. Magic City is in that area.
right.
The old turning field.
Right next to the courthouse.
Not
Right.
under the bridge though. The real Mechanicsville.
So can you tell us what it was like for you growing up in Atlanta?
Where you want me to start from?
Man, right?
It's so much.
So
Let's
I'll
go to
just
RGB
you know, read the timeline that I got, you know, and you can help me fill in the blanks, right?
Amy, you're
They're
raw
right.
for that, by the way.
You're a Grady
That's crazy.
baby.
For sure.
So born in the 90s, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was born in 91, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so there it is. Woody is 33. There we go. We verified it. So 10 years ago, 9 years ago, he was in his mid 20s, 24, 25. If he's
You
telling
turned
the
33
truth.
today.
33?
Yeah.
Somebody 34. They play too much. They play too much. Try to put my old ages on you already, man.
I'm surprised he didn't say
So Grady baby, right? For those that's watching, a Grady baby is a person that was born at Grady Memorial Hospital.
I don't know why. I think I was born at Grady. I don't know. I ain't for sure though. Like, I don't even like Grady.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened with Greg?
And you were born into a family. Your mom had 10 kids.
Yeah. She have 10 kids.
She have 10 kids.
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters still here.
Okay. And where do you fall within the bunch?
I'm the 7th child, the youngest boy, and 7th child, youngest boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Baby boy.
Yeah.
It's always the baby boy that's the badass.
Nah, I'm the good one.
Okay.
Yeah, I just get locked up for other people crying. I just playing.
Okay, so growing up, you lost your father at a young age.
Yeah.
You about 8 years old.
I lost him in 2001. We were staying in the boy home at that time. And,
Yeah.
you know, we left from there and went back to Mechanicsville.
After he died?
Yeah. He died in 01. And we went back to Mechanicsville 01.
This is wild.
Yeah.
And during your teenage years is when you took your biggest blow in life is when you lost your mom.
Right. It was over with at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody can say nothing to me. Still to this day, but I try to listen to people who I got respect for. Like, if I respect you, I listen to you. It ain't like I don't not respect people, but it's just a certain level of respect that I have where I can sit down and, you know, take advice for certain people. You got to actually walk it to be able to talk it. So if somebody walking that line and I got their respect for them, I'm going to listen to them compared to just anybody.
And so when she passed, is that like when the Lil Woody movie started?
But when she passed, it was just like, I don't care about nothing attitude. So it went from, I was already, you know, a little troubled kid, but not as bad as most kids.
Okay.
I wasn't bad as kids in my neighborhood.
Yeah, we heard.
But I was in that bracket.
Okay.
Let's skip forward.
And so as a kid, like what were some things you were into?
And actually, let me drop the link to this full interview so y'all can watch it over on DJU TV. There you go. I got the link for y'all. Let me skip ahead a little bit though. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. This is where we want to be at right here.
You know, I mean, because you got my cousin, we stayed, like, my family, we tight. So we like stick together. So my grandma kids and my grandma's sister kids, we growed up like, so, you know, they like second and third cousins. But it's like my grandma kids, all them, we like brothers and sisters. And my grandma's sister kid, they like our first cousin. So that's how I was raised up.
So when it was time to go to sleep, how many was in one bed?
Say that again?
How many of y'all was fitting in one bed?
Oh, man, we were deep, man. We were deep. All 10 of us. Mama, all of us in one apartment, 2-bedroom. But in Boyne Home, we had like a 4-bedroom in Boyne Home. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like the biggest place we stayed in Boyne Home. Sometimes it'd be 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom. There was no issue with that though. Yep. This is what we knew.
Right. Now I hear you you honor your best friend DB. Mm-hmm. You know, you speak highly of him, you talk about him, you know, a lot. Can you talk to us about DB? Like, you know, when did y'all first meet and how did y'all grow such a tight relationship?
It started at Southside. We were on high school. I was skipping class.
You got 31K people in here?
I always used to see him. That nigga fly.
Sheesh. What's
fly
up,
had to get into school. Pradas, Gucci's, everything. I ain't know what it was. But the way he walked, you knew it was something. So you know, another friend.
That's a pretty dog.
I mean, we were kicking it. He knew him, and we just started hanging. Then next thing you know, me and him just started hanging every day. And then later on, I found out that me and him got the same family members.
So y'all was damn near cousins.
Huh?
So y'all was damn near cousins.
Yeah, we was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But once we realized we had the same family members, we really locked in.
Yeah.
So it was like an everyday thing.
And I heard you explain the situation in which he passed. It's like y'all had a disagreement right before.
Not me and him. Me and another, like he like a cousin too. Me and him had a disagreement. So basically I always had a positive mindset. I hide it.
Thank y'all.
From a lot of people. So I end up taking something from.
That's a fact, Merch.
Okay, my cousin brought somebody to the neighborhood, and DB gave him something that I didn't approve of. I took it from him and tried to give him his money back. The boy he didn't want the money back. So I like, it's over with. So I had a reason for it. Long story short, My cousin who brought him to the neighborhood was like, bro, I can't let you do that to him. Cause I brought him out here. People, I don't care. You for to be with me. Ain't no time what you tell him to go before I get him up out of here. So my cousin's like, man, nah, man, like get him back his stuff. Like, it over with, boy. And he act like he wanted to defend him. So it really hurt my feelings. You know what I mean? I'm young and like, boy, you for to be with me, boy. I ain't going against you for nobody. How you gonna go against me? So he asked me for a win. I whip out. He asked me for a win, but I take you to the other, you know what I mean? And he like, what? Yeah, so.
Yeah, that was a good one, Joshua.
Me and him, you know, he like, bro, he whispered to me like, bro, I'm just putting on for him. Nah, you don't do that, bro. I never go against you. No matter who you putting on, tell that boy get up out of here. He didn't want to take the money back. He not getting this. So long story short, I tell DB like, what's up, bro? Like, DB like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. So me being me, I'm like, dang, nigga, I'm gonna pick you too. You feel what I'm saying? Like, both,
somebody must have
but
ended
DB
their
was
live
right.
stream.
It ain't got nothing to do with him. But me being me, I was like, well, you with him, so y'all on the same side. So I walk off on them. And you know, the whole weekend go by, we ain't talking. But DB like, man, you tripping. I ain't talking to them. And that Sunday night came. You know, DB called me. We talked on the phone. We pull up, we meet up, we go to kicking it. I
might
get a
have
call
to react
back.
to this full interview. Let me skip
Blame
forward.
me for not doing community service, but I didn't have community service to do. I stayed in jail 3 weeks. I got out, and they let me hear the song. I was like, this nigga dropped this song, and the police, they already after me.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is
Pursue the rap career.
There
Yeah,
we go.
the hospital, he could have walked to the hospital. That's how close it was. So,
Yeah. Sorry for your loss. So how did that like affect you, like, you know, mentally? Like was that like your right hand man?
yeah.
He must be
it
talking
did.
about Tay, our threat.
I lost my mama and I thought I ain't care. But he ain't, you know, he went, everybody loved him everywhere he went. You know what I mean? Like, if we got into something because of me or somebody else, you know, I ain't laying down. You know what I mean?
Thank
I
you,
ain't
Lauren.
laying
We'll
down.
get into it in a second.
Yeah.
So, I ain't lay down either. I stood tall. And I let people know I was on the way. If they wanted to be outside, I was gonna pull up on them. Yeah.
There it goes.
For sure, for sure.
Shout out to him.
So
for
when you
not
got out the
prolonging
feds,
Nita long.
2019, you end up trying to be a rapper, right? Pursue
Yeah.
the rap career.
Oh, he's
for a
talking
short
about
period
DB.
of time. I remember hearing your songs at 656, right?
See if I
Lost
see
a lot
yeah.
of people.
656, that's the name of it, right? Tell us about that experience. You know what I'm saying? Your short-lived rap career, the Penthouse record,
Yeah.
the Homicide record with Fujiano. You know,
Yeah.
talk to us
Fujiano.
about that phase of your life.
Man, it was fun, man. It was different. It was interesting. And it distracted me from my past. It distracted me from the streets. And one of the hardest things is staying out of jail. That's real hard. You on probation, like every time my probation officer called me, I knew they finna lock me up. So when I was doing that music, I ain't had to worry about it when they called me, cause I'm in the studio every day.
Yeah, I like Fujiano.
So you know, it was real fun, man. It was interesting. Then, you know, COVID stopped it. So when COVID came, studio tripping. Well, back to being distracted.
Yeah. How big was it, like, when Young Thug dropped your name in the song, on the halftime song? You know, Lil Woody. Like, how big was that for you? Like was that like crazy? Like, you know?
It was stupid.
Oh, dang. No, he was
It brought a
mad
lot of
about
heat
it.
on you.
I was in jail, so the song was being recorded. The song was made like in 2014.
Right.
But when he put it out while I was in jail, and I was locked up for shoplifting. No, I was locked up for a probation violation after they shot me and my
I'm
child.
gonna let him finish what he's saying.
So they violated me for not doing community service, but I didn't have community service to do. I stayed in jail 3 weeks. I got out, and they let me hear the song. I was like, this nigga dropped this song, and the police, they already after me. And I got mad, you feel me? Because people was already in my ears telling me some bullshit stuff. And I started to feel like the stuff they were telling me was true. So within 24 hours, I was surrounded in the gym with the gun in the bag after I just got out of jail. So I got released on April the 27th, and the police ran down on me April the 28th
I'm
and got the
actually changing
gun.
how we do our calls.
And they were like, I'm at the top of their radar because of this song. I'm like, well, you know, y'all know this song old because we've been posting it on social media. So it basically like made them target me. It wasn't true. You know what I mean? Somebody tried to, I wasn't pulling up popping in nobody nugget. You know what I mean? It was just a boy, you know what I mean? He liked it, what he said, I guess, and put it in there. You know what I mean? But.
All right, let's go back to the trial. We are back. Shout out to
That's good. We need
DJ UTV. I dropped the link to the
defendant
full,
and at least one attorney for each.
to the full
defendant.
interview in the
Looks like
chat.
we have that. So, all right.
Let me do this then.
All right, let me get this statement pulled up.
I'm gonna actually give y'all a phone number to call. Let me do it this way.
What's the question? Yeah.
Shout out to Sky Mosaic for dropping the 2 bomb. Appreciate you. Okay, let me see. Oh, I see the phone number right there. I'm tripping. Now I just gotta figure out.
Close to being able to figure out what you agree to, what you want to dispute.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, they back at it.
All right. So you want to tell me, I'm sure you've got Mr. Steele's proposed redactions in front of you. We can just go kind of paragraph and then subparagraph down through it. Does that work? And you can tell me which ones there's agreement to and then which ones we need to hash out.
Yes, Your Honor. And my timestamps are going to be different because I think Mr. Steele was looking at an MP4.
Okay.
And I was looking at evidence reviewer. So I have the actual clock time versus I guess the MP4 time. But I can tell the.
Well, that's what y'all gave them.
Very quick. We can go paragraph by paragraph, but I think it could be. I can tell you what I can see too.
Thank you, Karma.
Okay, so
Good
looking
job.
at his motion,
Yes.
his paragraph 3 that addresses the first 12 minutes, more or less.
Yes. So if the state believes that what needs to be played is let me go back. They all enter the room at 1:33:17. And then the detective, he leaves the room at 1:33:51. We would advance past that portion, Your Honor. At 1:37:28, the detective comes back in. He begins by reading by reading Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland their Miranda rights and Miranda warnings. And so I do believe that should be played, which is from 137:43 to 141:58.
Okay. Give me a second.
Okay.
Any issue with that, Mr. Steele? No. Okay, that's fine.
Then the next portion is 141:59 through 144:57. That is when Detective Curry is primarily speaking to Ms. Quarterman. We will redact that portion.
Okay.
The next section at 144:58 is when Detective Curry begins speaking with Mr. Copeland. And from 144:58
Got
to
over 4,000 folks in here.
149:37,
Appreciate y'all.
the state agrees that is when Mr. Copeland is just telling Detective Curry what happened, the shooting itself. And we do agree that he testified to that on the stand, so we would redact that as well.
Okay.
But everything after 149:42 to the end is what we believe needs to be played. That is everything he disavowed on the stand and said that he would have never said it.
All right. So you want to play the portion that is the giving the Miranda warnings, and then you want to play 149:42 through to the end.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And with regard to what 149:42, where that is on,
That is on page.
I mean, of the motion. It doesn't look like there's an objection to that. Am I wrong? I mean, I know you have overarching objections, but with regard to redactions.
So I think in Mr. Steele's paragraph 6, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, I think those are these timestamps from 24:44 to 25:50.
Oh, right, because his times are different. Okay, so point me to where in your motion we start getting the part that the state is proposing to play.
Would it be possible to just put it up on your Zoom so we can look at the timestamps and you can hear the conversation?
Yes, but can you point me to what part of your motion I need to be looking at? I mean, if we've already covered, 7 of your objections, I just want to get to the one that, I need to be thinking about.
I think that if I'm tracking it, we're in paragraph 6 of the Mr. Williams motion.
Okay.
From today, filed today.
Okay.
Division 1,
All right.
which is an hour. And I understand, there's a difference in which timestamp you're looking at, but it's 24:40.
So honestly, I thought it was fairly
Always
easy
disorganized. Yep.
in terms of being able to follow what was going on, to
Get it together, y'all.
use the transcript, unless there's a reason I need to hear the video.
I could find it in the transcript.
Okay, so if we can do that, that might be a faster way to get through it.
I just need to get the transcript.
Okay.
And I'll say, Your Honor, the portion would begin on page 20 is where we believe we should begin.
Okay.
Page 20, February 20th statement. Page 20, around page 20, line 20.
All right. Where they're talking about a car.
I think Detective Curry says, so why would they still be shooting at you? And then Mr. Copeland says, this shit give me a headache, man. You good with me, man?
I may have a different transcript than you.
No, I think they have the one that we gave them.
What?
I think they.
Is your transcript
78 pages?
No, it should be 77 pages. And you know what, Your Honor? I believe that
Appreciate you, Larry.
your transcript may inadvertently have the wrong cover sheet. Hold on one second.
Yeah. So you think the one that's labeled February 20th is not actually February 20th? Is that what you're saying?
I'll send it over, Your Honor.
No, don't send it over. I've got all of them. They just might be labeled wrong. So I'm looking for a 77-page transcript.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
It's not that one.
Oh, Joshua's in here.
Okay, well, maybe just
Hold on a second. I see you in there, Joshua. We got to put the show on hold for a second. We have the Honorable. Let me make sure he can hear me. The Honorable Joshua Van Land is in the building. Joshua, can you
I've
hear
been
me?
I've been trying to get people to stand up every time I walk in a courtroom, and they don't do it.
Oh man, shout out to him. We're gonna get it right, man. We're gonna get it right for you.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you calling in, brother. What's on your mind?
Nothing, man. I feel like everybody is just calling Woody a snitch, and I just needed to get in here and clear his name.
Oh wow. Well, good luck with that, but please go ahead.
So there was some questions earlier about why they kept asking or why they keep doing this impeachment stuff, but and I think that's the biggest issue is all they want to do is get his statements on the record so that they can then play the video.
Yep.
Like you said yesterday.
Yep.
Once they play the video, then they can use that as evidence against them and whatnot. It's really kind of pointless because juries don't look at it that way. I mean, you guys are jurors, and that's intricate legal stuff that nobody cares about. The jury is either going to accept it or reject it, and I think they're going to say Woody's a liar. So,
yeah, and moving towards, well, let's say the case ended today or the trial ended today. How do you think the jury is going to view everything that they've seen so far, just from your experience?
As a waste of money, a waste of time, and as something that they already assumed was going on in the world. I mean, people live different lives, and I think the jury already realizes that people choose certain lifestyles, and you don't prosecute them for all sorts of different crimes just because you think you can lump it all together. I think they're going to look at this as nothing but a waste of time, and more importantly, it's a huge injustice, to be honest. I mean, these guys are lucky they've got some money, and so they're not
Yeah, and
having to experience it the way that a lot of people have to. But
that's one of the things I brought up on Monday. I was shocked that not one juror stood up and said, hey, I don't know that I can disregard Woody's testimony. In your experience as a prosecutor, and I mentioned my experience as serving on a grand jury, and when we're being introduced an indictment, how the district attorney's office can maybe give you a little bit more information and kind of hype things up when it comes to giving you an idea of how they would like the indictment to go without actually saying it. But do you think there was any coaching from the district attorney's office or from the state that happened to the jury before they actually came out and decided that we'll be able to disregard everything?
So nobody talked to the jury, if that's what you're asking. Nobody talked to the jury before they came out. The only time you talk to the jury is when you're in the courtroom and the judge is with you. Except, when a trial gets done, obviously you talk to them separately. But I don't think there's any coaching. I think that they do a lot of stuff off camera so that when they come out, look, nobody wants to look like a fool, on national TV, or on any website or YouTube. So they want to make sure that they're in line. But with regard to the jury, I think that they've generally kept it professional. They bring them out, they do the instruction. I mean, everything's prepped before they come out. The judge has the instruction ready to go, so there's no objections. But going back to what you said, there is no juror in the world who is going to disregard Woody's testimony or anything else. You can't unring a bell, no matter what. It doesn't matter who you are. When, in fact, the fact that they told them to disregard it called more attention to it. So now they're just going to be thinking, well, why did they want me to disregard it? You can't come back from that. And that's why the mistrial, I'm not sure is the ideal route to go for some people. It depends on where you're at. I don't know what they do down there in that county as far as retrials, but not all mistrials are precluded from retrial, especially if you're asking for one and, something like this happens where Glanville gets kicked off and, you have to kind of restart a lot of the Woody stuff. That may have been, manifest injustice enough to not make it, precluded by double jeopardy. So it's kind of a, you don't want to bite the apple if you're not sure what's inside of it,
Yeah, and with Woody being, especially when it comes to the murder of Nutt, being their key witness in this, I mean, do you see the prosecution being able to dig themselves out of this hole that they're in with their star witness, or is it pretty much done?
No, they're done. In fact, right now the prosecutors need to be worried about saving their jobs, and that's not a joke at all. And I'm not saying that because they're. I'm sure they've done things in here, and I don't want to comment on whether or not they violated their professional ethical rules. They've already made enough comments on that, but the publicity that they get from this, people can say all day long, well, any publicity is good publicity. It's not when you're a public official. You work for an elected prosecutor, and that prosecutor's got to save face. I think right now they need to be worried about keeping their job. So
wow. So if something were to happen after this, do you see it being in the form of a bar complaint against the prosecutors, or just Fannie stepping up on her own and saying, "Yeah, y'all messed this up. I can't have you in the office."
Right. So I don't think Fannie will do that.
Yeah.
Frankly, because
it'll look bad, right?
And we got why, but but I think the bar is probably already going to. I don't think they're going to disbar anybody. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. I think the bar is probably already going to have a complaint where they give him a reprimand or whatever it may be. So this is the same thing with Melnick. People were like, "Oh, what happened with Melnick? What happened with Melnick?" Listen, these grievances take a while, and he probably it sounded like it was some law office management stuff. He probably didn't document funds right, or didn't give refunds back or something, and so he probably knew something was coming down. I don't think that was a big conspiracy, but I also would have thought maybe that if they knew, that they would have had somebody that the judge was familiar with in the wings, ready to go. It sounds like she was unfamiliar with this person, somebody who was, watching the trial. When this judge came on, you could tell that she had been watching the trial or following the trial. She was up to date. She watched the testimony. So I would have thought that there's plenty of people in Atlanta, that there's plenty of good attorneys who would have been ready to go, knowing what the status. Any of us could have gotten in there and been like, "Oh, okay, well, we know what the status of the case is."
Yeah, exactly.
The trickier part of that is controlling Woody.
Yeah, and they haven't, as we've seen, they haven't been doing a really good job of this. I'm excited for the cross-examination, though. Last question, because I know you're busy and I want to get you out of here. But if you're on the defense side, you're on the defense side now. So what are you looking forward to when it comes to your interactions during cross-examination with Woody?
So I'm looking forward to watching Brian Steele. I think you're going to see direct questioning that the prosecution is not asking. He's going to say all of these things. You told the police you did this, right? That's what Thug's accused of. You told them you did it. You said you did this. You said you did this. And he doesn't need to say, "I don't recall. I don't remember. I don't remember." It's going to be everything that he said on the stand. You testified to this. They're not going to take as long as the prosecution is. They're going to ask very direct, leading questions that the question is all that matters. They don't care about his answer. They're just going to prove that he has pretty much taken responsibility for a lot of the things that Thug, is being accused of and his crew is being accused of. And the question is the only thing that matters. Once the jury hears it, they're not listening to Woody anymore. So I think you're going to see Steele crush it. And then I can't remember what the other guy's name in the back is. He's the guy who gets loud also.
Max.
I'm sorry, I just can't remember his name. Yeah, I think you're going to see him with very direct questioning. So, but there's not much they need to do. I think some of the defense attorneys aren't even going to ask questions because they're going to let the guys who are more experienced lead. Well, they don't need. Some of them don't need to, and some of them, you can see how many defense attorneys are there, and you only have about 4 of them that actually speak, because unfortunately, some people just kind of let things go and just join with everybody else. You never miss a good opportunity to cross-examine those. So if they don't cross-examine, I'm not sure that's the attorney that I'd be picking in the future.
Yeah, hey, that's a great point. I know we're all looking forward to it as well. Man, Mr. Van Lan, and hopefully I'm saying your name right, Joshua.
I think once Woody's off the stand, I think everybody calls me Van Lan. It's Van Lan, whatever.
Van
I don't
Lan.
care. I don't even know anymore, to be honest.
Okay, there you go. Hey, enjoy the rest of that burger. I appreciate you blessing us today with those billable hours. I will definitely make sure I show you some love in the channel. And thank you for the support as well. You can call in anytime, man. Anytime you want to call in and share your thoughts, it is much appreciated. And keep doing your good work out there, all right?
appreciate it, man. Listen, I was watching you before I joined, and you got a good crew of people, and you follow this stuff really well. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right. Y'all give it up for Mr. Joshua Van Lawn. Not Land. You got to get it right. The Honorable Joshua Van Lawn. Y'all make sure y'all hold me accountable as well so I don't mess up his name in the future. Let's go ahead and get back in the trial. I had to shut it down, man. When a defense attorney, a former prosecutor turned defense attorney calls into the show, we got to shut it down for a minute. So thank you so much, Joshua, for calling in. Here we go.
78 pages?
No, it should be 77 pages. And you know what, Your Honor? I believe that your transcript may inadvertently have the wrong cover sheet. Hold on one second.
Dr. EJ is in the building. Appreciate
the one
you.
that's labeled February 20th is not actually February 20th? Is that what you're saying?
I'll send it over, Your Honor.
No, don't send it over. I've got all of them. They just might be labeled wrong. So I'm looking for a 77-page transcript.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
It's not that one. Okay, well, maybe just send it. I think I've got one that's 77 pages, but so on page.
Appreciate you, Dr. EJ.
Yeah, I've got it. I see the why would they still be shooting at you?
If the defense needs an extra one, you have an extra one.
Y'all, why is it that nobody said anything about we still need to go over the February 20th statement last week when that's what we were here for?
Last time there wasn't an objection.
Correct, Your Honor. When we played the last time,
So these are new objections.
Yes, Your Honor.
I know.
There was a general objection, but I think once we played them, I don't. That's why I
All
called
right.
Mr. Sharp last night because I didn't recall. If it was specific.
It does. It's amazing.
Okay. All right. So do y'all have what you need yet? Have y'all sent it?
I can give them this copy.
Yeah, that's fine. So Mr. Steele can have a hard copy since he's sort of leading the charge on this, but can y'all email everybody a copy?
We will.
Okay. All right.
Appreciate you, Tom. You might be right.
Page 20, she thinks is kind of where we were starting. And maybe you tell us whether that's what you're objecting to. And on the January 21st and January 28th, are we good on those?
For the January 28th, Your Honor, the portion that defense counsel is asking for us to play, we are fine with playing it, but we believe to be in full context, we will need to play past. We would need to play everything, and Mr. Sharp, you can look at it to see if you agree. Everything from page 82, line 21 through
Yeah, Judge Whitaker's not gonna make it. Somebody's gonna get in trouble shortly. She starts tapping that pen.
Potentially 98, line 8.
All right.
Let me let
Couple things, Your Honor. I just want to just put everything out there and so Your Honor knows what we're dealing with. I'm going to look at the January 28th, their proposal.
Okay.
So I will report back on that.
Okay.
Ms. Percifield, there's a request for the Zoom link for Mr. Stitt. Okay. Okay, great. With going back to the February 21st.
She's gonna pop off eventually.
February 21st.
Yes, and I'm sorry to keep jumping around. There's two things.
That's fine.
There's two things. First of all, page 30, line 19 to page 42, line 7. We, I think, properly excluded that because, and it was at the request of myself, honestly, because I questioned whether Kenneth Copeland had firsthand knowledge to talk about Tay shooting up the barbershop, Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. However, now we've heard Mr. Copeland testify, and he said that he and Tay shot up the barbershop. So clearly has firsthand knowledge. And in this segment, he is saying, no, Tay didn't shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop.
Right.
So
Dang, Amy.
I haven't, full candor, I haven't gone through, I'm trying to do it with a fine tooth comb if there's anything else objectionable in that area. But page 30, line 19 to 42, line 7, at this point should be played because it's inconsistent and it's also clearly based on Mr. Copeland's testimony, putting himself there. It's something that he did, in fact, unbeknownst to us, have firsthand knowledge of.
All right. And I guess that would be kind of a similar thing if the state, you, the defense, are saying you would intend to have it played. So the question is, does the state want to just play it as a part of theirs or not?
I just need to read it because this is the first time I'm hearing about it. So
I just caught that actually.
Okay.
I just need to read it. So long as you read it, I think we'll be fine.
And you had the times 3019 to 427.
Yeah.
Now, and additionally, Your Honor, and I'm endeavoring to find it.
Can we get a
There
Mr.
are, and I'm going through my notes. There are two segments where there are two interviews where Mr. Copeland speculates about who did the Donovan Thomas murder, and it wasn't these gentlemen. One is we just addressed, and about the state taking it out strategically.
Right.
I'm trying to find the other one. I don't know if the state strategically did that for the other one, but I had the same objection, but I'm trying to find where that is.
You don't know which interview it's in.
I'm trying to go through my notes right now. Because
Okay.
So the January 28th interview, the one that you all were just talking about,
Yeah.
it has two different portions in it.
Okay.
And one of them deals with what you just talking about, in addition, in the other interview.
Speaking of water, I actually need to get
Well,
a
what's the
refill.
other interview? Right. I've identified the January 28th, but there's another interview, and that's what I'm trying to identify.
Sorry, you look for it, and then we will.
Okay,
once
he
you find
talks
it.
about, it's the area that he talks about supposedly someone running off with the drugs and stealing from Mr. Garvin.
Is Woody still there?
And
So
people,
once you find it, just email me, text me, and then we'll just look at it.
okay.
Okay.
Has he been brought back in yet? We might know.
All right, let's then go back to, so other than those two issues, so that's an issue with January 28th, which the state will look at and get back to you on whether they want to play that part, is what I understand. And then did y'all also want to look, y'all are also going to look at that little portion of February 21st, 30 through 42. And then, so January 28th. All right. All right, so back to February 20th now. Yes.
I'm having a hard time locating where in the transcript I've targeted. Can I just play it's about a minute and a half.
Sure.
Now we're getting to the
We
pettiness
could
now.
find in the transfer, and then we could track.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is paragraph 6, division 1. And with the court's permission, Mr. Kokomo is going to play it. And then if anyone can find it, it would be helpful.
Right.
He's still out. Thank you, DTB. What's the date on this?
I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it. Ain't won't stop me. So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Cause you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
We can stop the video because we now know where we are on the transcript.
That's fine. And I just found doing something 24.
Great. All right. So.
It's a lot of the investigator's opinion in there. Thank you to everybody who's in the building. Appreciate y'all.
That's the detective saying, I see it in your eyes. You know who it is. And if you don't care about your family and you care about the streets or whatever he just said.
Yeah, that's some
ask that
BS.
to be removed.
That's some BS. I agree.
And my knowledge is not testifying.
Correct, Randall. Yes. And I can tell you the date on that.
What's the state's response?
You're right. I think you have to read all of that in context and not just stopping there, but if you start at page 23, line 16, and he's trying to get him to
It says February 28th.
determine who do you recognize in the car, and he says what he says in order to get Mr. Copeland to tell him who's in the car. And even after Detective Curry makes those statements, when you look at page 24, line 15,
Now it's June 27th.
Mr. Copeland responds to what Mr. Curry is saying. So in order to understand his response, you need to know what Detective Curry said in order to finish up page 24 of that page 24 of the transcript, but the rest of that statement. It puts what Mr. Copeland's saying in context. And this is what he denied here in court about not wanting to be a snitch. He didn't care about being a snitch. He, everyone was forcing him to say it was Tay. It's
All right, and so like the response that you want is 15 through 21. That's
really, it's the whole section here. I start on page 23.
okay.
Line 16.
All right. I mean, Mr. Steele, it's pretty much just kind of typical police questioning.
What? She's going to allow it in?
You know more than you're saying. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I mean, I don't find that to be, it's your argument that it's 403.
What is 403?
I don't have any right to confront him. So typically the police questioning, that the police officer here, we can ask why you're asking those questions. He's saying, I see it in your eyes. This is not part of my defense. This is not the core of it, but it's just impossible to have a trial by video.
It's regular police rhetoric.
It doesn't put anything in context because Mr. Copeland's answers I'm not targeting. Mr. Copeland says, I didn't see anybody. Then he's off camera with his significant other, and she says, you do know who it is. And he says, I know, but I don't want to tell them. So it's nothing that you need this context. This is just the police officers telling him that he has more loyalty to the streets than he does to his family.
Well, he's not really saying that. He's asking him, is that what it's going to come down
No,
to?
see, this is some BS.
I'm going to...
Whoa, Judge Whitaker, he said, he gave his opinion. He said, you know, such and such and such and such. Bad, man. Come on,
objection.
Judge Whitaker.
All right.
The next one is 2631 for another minute and 30 seconds, approximately.
He doesn't know what the page number is, but it's going to be a couple of pages after what we were just looking at. So it's going to be Detective Curry.
What's up, that pretty girl?
Basically the same thing, saying you know who it is. And you
Mad
won't
church
tell me.
disease.
All right,
Thank you.
let's hear it, and then maybe we can.
Guess what? Still going.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you? And all this stuff that's going on.
It's the whole gang got there. It's
And so I don't even understand.
Come on, Judge Whitaker. I'm disappointed.
You was 30 feet. Huh?
My cousin I was.
What were you associated with? And then everything else that I rolled about with it, it's starting to come back to her. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here
Maybe so.
on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
Shoot.
Same response.
Because it's a continuation of the conversation that
Hold on a second, y'all. Give me 1 second.
we just talked about. He's, Mr. Cope said, I didn't kill anybody. He said, I feel police are out to get me. I put all my pride to the side.
Talking to the mic, I'm
sorry.
sure Mr. Harvey can't hear you.
Page 24. And then he says, you know why it's still going on, because we're only getting half of the story.
Yeah.
And then he goes in to say it's a whole gang out there and they're not going to stop. I believe I asked him specifically about that question and he denied saying that.
Yeah. I'm going to permit that over objection as well.
Okay. Next one is 2920.
Okay. Start playing that one.
It's okay. I went through all this, man. I ain't did nothing.
So you telling me that you can
27.
maybe it didn't or maybe it did hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make it worse on me. They're gonna make it worse on me.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't.
Can y'all stop the talking over there? Because I'm trying to hear. Sorry. Okay, so stopping it. You're a better man than me.
But if you keep playing it again, I think it's all in context. Because the next thing he says, I don't look at it myself better than anybody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Because again, he's talking about if I tell
So I don't think Mr. Steele's objecting to that answer. He's saying, can we redact the part in between there?
I just realized my mic was off, y'all. I'm sorry. It's probably a good thing. I just realized it was off. My bad. So anyway, the reason, Randall, is because of 403. 403 says it's the rules of evidence. And Rule 403 allows a court to exclude evidence. Its usefulness, even if its usefulness is something important in this case, it is outweighed by the prejudicial effect. For example, the risk of unfair prejudice, confusion of the issues, or misleading the jury. For example, even if the evidence is relevant, it might be excluded if it is deemed too prejudicial or likely to inflame the jury against a party. The rule helps ensure that evidence presented in court is fair and does not unduly influence the jury. So Brian Steele says, I think this is going to prejudice the jury. Judge Whitaker said, no, it's not. I'll let it in. It's pretty straightforward.
So redacting at line 3?
Basically, right?
Yes.
So like line 3 through 10.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Next
Sorry, y'all.
one.
3223, Your Honor. Through
Just get right back.
32.
For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not dead, man.
Can you play it again for me?
It's page 29,
Okay, page 29. What?
11 through 7.
Okay,
There's
thank you.
yeah, there's Mr. Van Lawn.
And just pick right
Can y'all
back
hear
up.
okay?
For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not dead.
Same argument. All right, I'm going to permit that one.
It's 33 even to 3340.
Okay. Yeah, and that would be on page 30, starting at line 15.
But do you know more than one? Huh? You know one of them? I know you know one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, you might know the other. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close, that you trusted.
It ain't dead.
All right, I think we can probably do without that question.
I think that if you look at what Copeland says after this,
Uh-huh.
you have to understand why he responds in that way. And he's telling him, I know you know, and Copeland's response is, I wouldn't say it.
Okay, so on not page, but lines 10 and 11 up there, 3 people, this is the detective, 3 people in the car and you knew one of them. And do you know more than one?
And then he says, huh?
Yeah.
And they said, it ain't that.
I get why Judge Whitaker is so frustrated because they were supposed to be doing this all of last week while they were at lunch. And she said last week, I don't want to do this while we have the jury here. I don't want to do this while there's a witness on the stand. We need to get these delays out of the way so we can keep court moving, which is why she's so frustrated in the first place. Shout out to you, Mr. Vegas. I appreciate
you
you,
can
man.
get the answer. I don't want the wrong person locked up without, who knows whether the face told the story of it being somebody close that you trusted. That's potentially confusing.
That's fine, Your Honor.
So that part's out.
Next is 3810, Your Honor, and it's about 2 minutes. It's 4017.
All right, let me ask you, did 34 through 3447, I don't know if you meant to skip that one.
Oh, I skipped it accidentally. Thank you.
All right, so this is,
Your Honor, I'm sorry. Did we stop at the word trusted on the last one?
the question. Okay, so then this next one that's, I guess, subpart 6 is right below that. It looks like there's maybe on page 30, line 24, down through the next page about not being able to sleep. Was that it? I don't know. I think so.
I'm not going to get the wrong person locked up.
Yeah.
We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check to see that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
Okay, what's stressing you out, man?
What stress you at?
All right, Mr. Steele, what do you have to say about that?
Well, Ms. Quarterman's not going to testify. 1, 2, it's just the detective stating the same things about sleep at night. I think it's irrelevant, and I think that it's under 403. It is prejudicial about who's sleeping at night, and I don't see the probative value. And then Mr. Copeland picks up with a lot stressing me out, so you don't miss any context of what he's talking about when he does speak.
All right, what's the state's response?
Your Honor, the state's position is Mr. Copeland kept staying on the stand multiple times. The police were out to get him. The police were out to get him. I think him telling him this information, it shows that the police were never out to get him at all. What they were trying to do is find the person who shot at your child, find out, try to investigate a case, and that contradicts what he said on the stand about what the police were trying to do.
All right, I'll allow that in then.
But then that goes to the truth of the matter asserted of what Detective Curry, stated. He's not testifying.
But it's the effect on the listener on how Copeland responded to what Detective Curry was saying to him.
I mean, I don't think that's being offered for its truth of whether the detective cared at all, whether Mr. Copeland slept at night. I think this is just given context to all of what he's now testified differently to. So I will allow that over the hearsay objection, confrontation objection as well.
3810 through 4017
Okay.
is number 7.
Thank you.
Well, you know what? We got some things we got to deal with on the other end, too. Now, you know, you convict a fella. You shooting a weapon.
Page 35.
Okay. Is there a reason the state needs this part?
Is it just
What's
the
your probation now?
The probation officer and I mean, we need the weapon part. He's already testified to.
right? So we don't need like who his probation officer is, but we do need the.
Yeah, Mr. Steele, can you be a little more specific about what part you feel like should be redacted?
Yes. I think it's on page, starting page 35.
Okay.
I'm just. I think it starts on line 4.
Okay.
And this is just asking Mr. Copeland about his probation officer. I don't know why that's
Right.
needed. Going into the next page, which is page 36. It's about Detective needing to call Detective Gaither. I just don't understand why we need that. And then we need the weapon, which has been testified to by Mr. Copeland as a prior, it would be a prior consistent statement. He said, yes, they wanted the gun. I wasn't going to give the gun because it would get me in trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So kind of down through all of 36.
Yes.
All right. That doesn't look like a prior inconsistent statement. He did say that they wanted the gun and he didn't feel like giving it to him. And the part about him being on probation, I think I am going to grant.
So the only part that we would want, Your Honor, is on page 36.
Yeah.
When he says, when Curry says you can call either one, you either can call one or two. We need that weapon. He says, I'll call Gaither because I think his testimony, he says that Gaither's always out to get him. And I believe I had a line of questioning where I said, but when you were in trouble, you will always call Gaither. And I do believe that there is some value in the jury seeing his demeanor when talking about Gaither. Back in 2015, he didn't think that she was his enemy, at least during these interviews. So we would ask for a line
12 through 14.
Yes, from 12 through 14.
If it's for the demeanor.
Well, frankly, 19 through 22 seems to. Oh, no, that's the probation officer. Never mind.
Yeah, he's talking
That's
about the
something
probation.
different. Okay.
The
What
next-
were you going to say?
I was going to just remind the court the next day is going to be February 21, 2015, and you're permitting, I believe, a video audio recording. It's Detective Gaither with Mr. Copeland. So if you want to see the demeanor of Mr. Copeland and Detective Gaither, this would be cumulative.
Your Honor, I disagree that it'd be cumulative because I think that it's important that on multiple occasions, he had this comfort level with Detective Gaither versus his in-court testimony when he's making it seem as though Gaither was always attacking him, never just had it out for him. He had a relationship such that he always called her when he was in need.
Potentially, there's
Well,
9.
I'm not sure that it actually establishes that because he's basically being told you either need to call one person or Gaither, and he's like, okay, I'll call Gaither. I think we can do without this.
The next year on is 4040.
Timestamps correct.
Sure. I don't know what the timestamps are, but the lines are page 35, starting with line 4, and then all the way through all of 36. Well, actually, through 37, line 2. Okay, Mr. Steele, next.
4040 through 4120, once we find it.
All right. Okay, so this is the very next thing. You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low, very low. Okay.
You found it? Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Right.
it follows right from what we just, this is 37, line 4. Is it just the question?
Yeah, it's going to be the Detective Curry making all these statements, just giving all the instructions. And then I believe Miss Quarterman is then speaking, who's not going to be a witness.
So you're saying, sorry, 37, line 4 through
I'm taking it up to
however long she's talking, maybe 38, line 8.
Line 8, 138.
I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm asking Mr. Steele. He's looking. Well, I don't know. It may go further than that.
well, there's just a lot of HUDs.
There's not really much of anything
Correct.
getting said.
That's true. Goes up to, I believe it's going to go up to 41.
All right, and that'll encompass your item number 9 also, or no? Yes. Okay.
No, that should not be.
No. Okay. State's response.
So when it goes to the page 37, line 4, you need to keep in touch with Gaither. Again, to me, that impeaches his whole notion on the stand.
Okay. Just that you need to keep in touch with Gaither, or you can make this argument about the whole.
No, so there's other portions. We won't object to the you need to lay low
Okay.
portion of it. I know somebody close to you, it hurts. We can take that out. However, when he begins to ask Deshawn if she knows who the person is, which is page 37, line 21, and she says, by the time I looked at their room down their window, they had already started shooting. When we go over to page 38, Curry asks, is there anyone you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there? And then
Can y'all hear okay?
she says, nah. Then Copeland says, tell him who's been there. He's talking about Tay.
Uh-oh.
So here we believe that is relevant because he said that he didn't know who he was. And so that would be impeachment from line 10. That would be a prior inconsistent statement, from line 10 all the way through page 39, because he being Copeland is encouraging Quarterman to tell Detective Curry who it is. And then on page 39, she eventually says Tay, who is.
Yeah, and I did a video on this, y'all. The video is over on my YouTube channel. It's titled Lil Woody Forces His Girlfriend or Something to Snitch. And that's the section of the video they're talking about. They're in the interview and the interrogators asking them, hey, was anybody else at the house? And he looks to her and says, was there anybody else there? And she said no. And Lil Woody looks at her and he says, there was somebody else there. Tell him who else was there. And she said, oh yeah, Tay. Crazy.
There, so all of that is a contradiction to would be a
Volume
prior
is low.
inconsistent statement.
All right, so let's take
Should be
that a
good.
bit at a time. So the 37 line 4 down through 38 line,
We're talking about impeachment
8.
now too.
I'm going to rule out. So this part about Copeland essentially saying, okay, let's go ahead and be honest about who's there. And it's not so much her responses as it is him knowing and wanting, I guess, to be honest about who had been there. Is that your argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Steele.
I'll just maintain my position.
All right. I will permit that portion.
Would Your Honor give the line numbers, please?
So it would be
Yeah, I think that's
38
important, too.
line 7? No. 10 through, you tell me, Miss Hilton, where it.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, probably 5 because you probably
go.
understand why he says tell him who's been there. So
I'll
we
drop the link
kinda
for
need to
y'all to
question
that
anybody
video.
you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there.
Okay.
And then she says not, then he says tell him who's been there.
Yeah, he
Okay.
said snitch.
All right. All right.
Snitch, bish.
So 38
Right.
line 5 through the end of 39. 40
Yeah.
line 2. 40 line 4.
40 line 2
Right.
because
Thank
then
you,
he just goes
JPC.
into
Okay.
who's his brother.
All right. So that part is okay.
And the part that the court excluded started at, you need to get in touch with Gaither or exclude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me find the video.
Okay. What's our next item?
4540 through 5050.
All right. Let's start to hear it.
Right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tate. That's a possible person. You know where Tate come from? What area you live in?
I don't even know like that. I just know you know Woody breaking around here. I don't know like that. I just seen him in Kenville a couple times.
Anybody know where we are?
Mechanicsville and Simpson. Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson. That's a.
Yeah, that was before I seen Kenville. I know he was right there.
How old is Tate? He about your age? You older?
Young.
Or you young?
Trying to find the video.
How old are you?
Page
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He's 21. I'm 21.
You're about 20. So it's Tate that lives on that's around Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. There's 2 places he was. You know what?
hanging when he came to Kansas.
You start hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah,
That's where he from.
that's where he's from, Simpson. But you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to get a club playing basketball.
Well,
Why can't I find this video?
one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You had a lot to think about tonight.
All right, so Mr. Steele, your objection on this ground goes through where on the transcript?
That's funny.
Through page 51, line 10.
Okay. So, 50 line 17 through 51 line 10, I can definitely see that being kind of just not anything the state needs. 50, page 50, line 17 through 51, line 10. What about before that, Mr. Steele? Is there anything particular before that that you think is objectionable?
Well, it's Ms. Quarterman speaking, but Your Honor, I'll waive, for purposes of what you just said, I'll waive the other opposition.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Mhm.
so where we started, that I would think that this particular section actually starts on page 46, half of line 19, where Detective Curry says, and right now we only know there's a guy by the name of Tay, that's a possible person. You know where Tay comes from, what area he lives, and then that's what we go to. I don't really know him like that, where he's from Kansville, Simpson, and they go kind of back and forth.
All right. I think Mr. Steele's saying he's doesn't have objection to that part.
Well, I have objection, but I'm waiving. I'm waiving.
Are you saying waving or
gosh.
waiting?
W-A-I-V.
Okay. He's
I guess I don't have an objection then.
right. All right. So what is the next portion we need to think about?
5350.
Hang on just a second. So it is 1:15, which I think is when I told the jury to be back. And
Bring them on in.
is this is the statement you intend to play next, if possible? Is that right? Okay. All right. They'll just have to wait a few minutes. I think we're getting through it. What do you think?
We're getting
How
there.
much longer is this going to take?
I don't believe it would take more. Once we find in the transcript, it goes very fast.
Okay.
So, Your Honor,
Brian must have his mask back on.
line 17 of page 50 through line 11 of page 51 that's coming out.
Correct. Yeah. All right. So then where's our next portion?
5350 through 5430.
Perfect.
It's number
Okay.
10.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have three other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child?
Yes.
Do you think that you'll be able
On page 53, Your Honor, line 13
Shout out to JPC.
through line 19.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Correct.
But you know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes.
You already know, Jay.
Miss Hilton.
That's fine. Just talking about, you know, it's kind of sad that it's supposed to cousin to you thinking maybe see your child grow up.
Right.
That's fine.
Okay. That's out.
The next one, Your Honor, is 58 even to 5920. And it's number 11.
All right. Any idea where that is in the transcript? If not, we can just start listening until we find it.
Had nothing to do with none of it.
So basically,
It's on page 55,
watch this.
Thank you.
line 21.
All right.
Because I can't talk to the detectives. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around me. I call them police, they don't want to hang around me.
I'm lost.
But what the hell, where did all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him depth, he gave me depth. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's just like, yo. You like what he been at, you feel me? Mm-hmm. But what he did do, he called when you're ready, like everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah.
The next one, Your Honor, is number 12,
Mm-hmm.
5950, which should flow right out.
Okay.
What you hating on you for what you had?
I know for
Because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. Well, I'm
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right.
And then,
Miss Quarterman talking.
yes.
All right. Well, I don't know, but
Goes back to 36, so it's backwards.
oh, okay.
36 minutes to 38:10. Can we play it, Your Honor?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know.
That's his.
It's gonna be before page 57.
That's his daughter's mother.
Yeah, just yeah.
Or his
you'll play
child's
a little bit
mother.
of it.
shit not gonna work. Shit, I didn't be a damn snitch. Keep going.
You was on the first day. So I see why you act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know.
Woody says he knows who did it. You say you should have just told him you don't know. He said, I do know.
Is that it, Mr. Steele, on page 32?
It's all, it goes up to, it starts there, it goes up to 34, line 18.
Okay.
Oh, for sure.
It's basically Miss Quarterman
Nah,
speaking.
I wouldn't tell. It's me. I'd handle that myself.
Well, though. So if the court finds that it's context, then I'll waive it, but.
Okay. Let me look at it.
Oh. Yeah, it's me. It's one of those. I was just going over there to talk to him and he fell down the stairs. I don't know what happened. He must have tripped or something.
All right. Seems to me like this is mainly Mr. Copeland talking. She does ask a couple of questions, but they're obviously questions and not statements. I think we are not going to have any idea what he's talking about otherwise. So I'm going to just allow that.
Then the next one, Your Honor, is really the paragraph 7.
Uh-huh.
It's 42, 20, and it really encapsulates paragraph 8. And it goes up to 46, 29. So once we find the beginning, it'll be easier on the transcript. But it's a lot of talk about family members of Mr. Copeland and Miss Quarterman. I don't remember that even coming out for Miss Quarterman's family in this trial as an inconsistent statement.
All right.
If that's page, we can hear it, but if that's page 40, where he talks about who his brothers are, and yeah.
I don't know.
Can we hear?
Yeah, let's hear the beginning of it.
This should be 4220.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently? Normally ain't been by there.
Nah, we just talking about.
What do y'all think Tay was doing at the house?
Huh? Business.
Who yeah?
Oh, I got a problem.
Bro, Tay.
Dang.
Yeah, Miss Tay.
So, Mr. Steele, does this look like it's page 40 and 41?
I didn't hear it link up to that, but page 40 and 41 are definitely.
You'll object to that as well.
Well, it's in here because that's what I'm referring to, but I did not hear it yet. I still can't find it.
I'm
in the
not either,
transcript.
but
It's right after, Your Honor, the portion that we did just speak about when Mr. Copeland is saying who came to the house and Tay came to the house. Then immediately after that, Detective Curry starts asking about his brothers, Mr. Copeland's brothers, and that goes from page 40, line 4 through approximately page 46, line 19.
okay, so maybe it's somewhere in there. But are y'all good with redacting that part?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay.
No, Tay passed.
That should take care of paragraph 8 as well,
Okay.
and 7. And then
About a month ago. Let me see.
I believe the court's going to let it in over objection.
Just over a
Waive
month
it.
ago, I believe.
I'll stand on it, but I understand.
Rest in
the
peace to
rules.
Tay.
Okay.
And that's Division 1 of paragraph 9. Division 2 is Mr. Copeland's relationship with his probation officer. We heard a little bit of that earlier. He said he gets along great.
Yeah, he's got a
I don't know
mask
why
on.
that's in there, but
That's why y'all can't hear him.
I think you let it in just a minute ago. So if I'm wrong, I'm not
It's
trying to be
something
wrong.
we just cover. It's the same thing we just covered.
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, we can, if you can point me to it, I can look back and see what
No, I believe you.
I said, unless anybody's.
I mean, if the state wants it out, I just don't see how it's relevant. But I think
I
you
don't
let
know
it-
where it is.
I think you let it in. So
I don't know. Can you point me to where in the transcript?
no.
Okay, fair enough. Can you play it?
Yes.
Yeah,
40,
Tay passed
17,
the end of June,
40,
beginning of
40.
July.
This is paragraph 9, Division 2.
Okay.
Every time something happens, I call her phone. I get the chance, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the
Explain
first thing
everything.
I always do. I used to tell her stuff before it, like what's going on.
Yeah, I've got the captions on the screen. The Amy trying to get the banana.
That already came out? Okay.
Yeah, that's out.
Okay. Then number 3, you've already.
Thank you for the super chat, Amy.
Objection.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to 4 unless I disagree. Unless somebody disagrees. Number 4. I believe you, under your ruling, you're letting that in. I maintain it's not an inconsistent statement with the testimony, but I believe your honorable court ruled against that. So
Okay.
that's number 4.
I don't know.
And we could play it, sure. It's 52 even. to
Yeah, I
50,
agree, Sky Mosaic.
350.
She doesn't need to be in there.
I could survive this. I can't go nowhere if I have any money. Let me tell you why.
It is
Okay.
page 52, line
So
11.
Gator called my phone when I was in front of the like she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You did? Everybody right there. Yeah. Everybody did. I love when I ain't talk to her.
Out to Amy for the super chat.
She like
Yeah, I don't want to waive it, but you know, to be fair, you've ruled about the snitch and
Oh,
come
yeah.
in,
So you mean like the concept of it? I haven't looked at this particular piece of that. Yeah, but yes, I will permit that in.
Okay.
I thought you were saying we'd already looked at this. Okay, I understand now what you're saying.
just based upon your ruling.
I appreciate it. Okay.
So which line
Well, it's in, so it doesn't matter.
And then that should be going up to number 5 of that paragraph 9.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mr. Copeland discussing his life and lessons in his life and spiritual beliefs. I like that out, and that's 5430.
Thank you, Charles.
58.
Every second of the day, every 5 minutes we
They
together,
did say.
she put me out. Guess what I do? I leave. I think about what's going on.
page 50?
I do whatever I do to talk and get back.
And
Appreciate you, Aaron.
I think the objection to this is relevance. Is that right?
Yes, he's
Okay.
talking about life.
What's the state's response? All right, they'll take that out.
So just to be short, page 53, line 21 to page 54, line 10.
Yes. Line,
But they haven't- nobody
line
called
actually
me.
line 15 is what I
They
have.
haven't doing none of it.
Okay. Through 54, line 15.
Well, I made a mistake. I apologize. Isn't it the next? It's up to page 55, line 11. All of that
Okay.
is his same, unless I'm reading it too quickly. It's the same. You know, he talks about if his child didn't cry that day, then he would have been in the house and they could have shot into the house. And he's just talking. Yeah, I mean, he's being smart, I guess, and thoughts on life, but it would never come into a trial, in my opinion.
You're right. We would agree up to line 23. However,
Wait, hang on. What page are you
sorry,
on?
I'm sorry. We would agree to redact up to page 53, line 21 through page 54, line 23.
Okay.
After that, he says, everybody keeps telling me to hide, lay low.
She's
with
over
my
there
money.
working.
I believe there was a lot of question about who he spoke with about after all of this started to happen. He then talks about I wasn't looking for trouble. He goes in and out of this statement, but towards the end, that's all. I didn't shot, I didn't kill, I ain't asked nobody to do. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have any.
Slow down a little bit.
Sorry, I'm on 250 words a minute. I'm
Yeah, you
sorry.
were.
That's all I can. I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed.
Yes, he is,
I
Rodney.
ain't asked nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem. And so when he says everything I said is cap or everything I said to the detectives is a lie, I believe portions of this paragraph should come in.
Okay, so maybe starting at 55, line 8 right now. I ain't done nothing, man. Blah, blah, blah.
I agree.
You can start there.
Okay.
I won't object.
All
I'll
right.
waive the objection at that.
Yeah.
I see what he said.
All right. Next.
The next one is
Thank you.
paragraph 9.
Thank you, President
number
Trump.
6, and Your Honor, you've already ruled on that and
Okay.
overruled the objection. So I'm
All
going
right.
to number 7, if that's
Thank
okay.
you. Yep.
And it's the
I
same
get 'em for
exact
free,
answers,
Mr. Trump.
The snitch.
President Trump.
Okay.
And then number 8 on the same paragraph.
I'm gonna send that back to your campaign.
It's Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland discussing, they call him Moontung, but it's Mr. Sledge, SLEDGE.
All right. And I don't know where that is, so if you want to maybe start.
Great point.
122.18.
I think most so she like, I think she said it's not like most. No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia called Motu?
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna ask her. Yeah, I'll find out. Trey about God's hand.
Yeah, Trey called the kid.
He called the kid.
No, she said. Trey called me.
I'm not hearing anything right now.
Because they're not saying anything.
That's all it was, but I can't find it in the transcript.
Yeah. Can you start that part over?
122:18.
Everything.
I thought moved too tall. So she like, I think she said it's not like moved too. No. No. Sharia said she called moved too.
We're going to skip ahead a little bit, y'all.
When Miss Quarterman starts talking?
Hold on.
Okay.
No.
We can hear you. Think Judge Whitaker, she's probably running out of gas over there.
For page 74, line 19 through page 75, line 8. That's what we would be intending to play.
And I can't tell whether that's part of what is being objected to or not.
I won't object to that.
Okay. And then don't play the rest of it, basically.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I think we're through that. Or is 11 something different?
No.
Oh, sorry, y'all.
You're saying no objections to that. Okay.
I don't mind that being played.
All
If
right.
it doesn't play, I could play it. But
Okay.
But otherwise, everything after is done. I think I hear it excluded except for that portion. That's what I was asking.
Yes.
So we have line 10 on page 75 through the
Congratulations, Lauren.
Is that what I'm hearing?
Is out. Yes.
Well, that's true, but it goes earlier. I thought Ms. Hilton said it starts earlier when the two of them, I'm sorry, when Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland are in the room together, I was moving to exclude everything except for a little portion, and then I don't object to those pages just written out, was said by Ms. Love, and that little portion is the 1:0015 through 1:0450, which I have to play it to tell you exactly where it is, but in the interest of time, if the state doesn't play it before I played it, I would address the court.
If anybody can just tell me the time, the page number and the line, so I can make sure that's out, I'm good.
So I understood Ms. Hilton to be saying she wanted to play starting at page 74, line 19, which in our transcript is essentially just unintelligible for a long time and then go to jail. But okay. So is everybody on the same page about that?
And to be clear, Your Honor, so starting at page 61.
Okay. 61. Okay.
We would stop playing from from line 21.
Okay.
All the way through page 74, line 15.
Okay. All right.
And
There's
then,
agreement that that's the part he was intending to cover. Okay.
and then we'll pick up with the 74,
Line 19.
ending at 75, line 8, and then
Right.
redact everything after that.
That's right. Okay.
Can I have a comfort break before we bring the jurors out?
Yeah. But
She said
unless y'all
yes.
need
I'm trying to be
go,
like you, President Trump.
like, we don't need ever. I would like, let's make it as quick as possible. Okay. That doesn't mean everybody take a 20-minute break. That means 5 minutes. What you need, Mr. Chart?
Your Honor, regarding the January 28, 2015.
Yes.
What is with the O shoots?
I have identified the locations in the transcript.
Okay.
And I believe we're working on the same transcript for this statement, this
Okay.
interview. And as close to the timestamp
Comfort
as I
break.
could without playing it in court. For 3 spots that were taken out that my
man.
understanding would be
Oh, they're
kept
not
in
working?
regarding
That's all right.
him, Mr. Copeland talking about possible people who killed Donovan Thomas, and then also the more precise location of the conversation about Trevante Turner and Rich Homie Quan and Mr. Copeland in the barbershop.
All right. So why don't we, your plan is to play this February 20th one. It'll take about an hour, maybe a little less. Then we'll take a break, and then y'all can either you can get with Miss Hilton at that time or with Miss Love in the meantime, but let Miss Hilton
Sad,
run
Yvette.
to the restroom. All right. Like 5 minutes.
Okay, so we got our first official comfort break, it looks like. She said 5 minutes. We might be back. Dang. Okay, we'll probably go for another 30 minutes or so. Y'all hanging in there? I think we still have almost, how much? 2,000 people in here? Oh, Lord, look at y'all. Appreciate everybody who's in the building. Shout out to MH Cassie trying to show love. I have PayPal. I have PayPal and Cash App, and they're in the description. Shout out to Unita Sims in the building. Oh man. Let me see what y'all are saying. President Trump said, man to man speaking, Classy Beats. I would get more super chats without my shirt.
Hey, yo.
That is probably true. I'm sure you will see a comment in the chat about whether that's going to be a good idea or not here in a second. We'll keep it moving. We've got Fritzy Winter is in the building. Shout out to you. Who can remember back in 2015? Nope. Mr. Tesla said, Classy, shut up and make some beats. I know I need to. And there it is. All right, we got someone. We got Karma Rose is trying to call in. Let me call you back. Karma Rose, is that you at the 916? There she is. All right, I think we have.
Call from
Karma Rose.
There it is. Karma Rose in
to
the building.
accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
All right, let's see if we can get her in there. Karma, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, can you hear me?
There she is. Yeah, we're good to go. Thank you for calling into the show. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I figured it's the least I could do. You've been asking for someone to chime in, so.
I appreciate you. Well, let me know what your thoughts are. What are you thinking? How you feeling about this entire trial? Or what's on your mind in general, really?
Well, shout out to everybody. How y'all doing? I'm the one from SAC, of course, from Carmichael.
Shout out to
So
Sacktown.
Right. So nobody really answered my question earlier I placed in the chat, which was being that being that Woody has went on the stand and told, testified to everything being a lie that was in the interview, and they actually use that and make it and allow it to be admissible in court.
So your question is, Woody saying that everything he said was a lie
In the interview.
And
remember when he was like, I can't recall, I don't recall. Like, if you don't recall anything, like, how could they even use that? Or how do they know what is the truth and what's not?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's a tough situation they're in, right? And shout out to Joshua Van Lawn in the building, because he's saying everything he said is a lie in his interviews. And he's saying he's a liar, but now he's saying he's on the stand and saying that he's lying. So I don't know. Someone mentioned it earlier. He might.
But what's really fascinating though is that in the interview, I feel like he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's an issue too, because a lot of the things he said in those interviews is, as the prosecution is going to show, is actually backed up by facts. Tate was at the house. Some of the other things that happened with Woody going to the McDonald's and them meeting up with Young Thug and then them going to the house, those things are going to be shown that there's evidence to him telling the truth. So it's really weird. I don't want to speak on someone getting charged with something, so I'm not even going to say what could possibly happen to Woody. All I know is that the defense is using this just to further build their case and show how there was an entire conspiracy going on behind the scenes, and Woody had a part to play in that.
Well, and I know everybody can see my comments, of course, and I joke a lot. This is my personality. That's how I am. I'm really upbeat and positive and funny, But really, honestly, I really am feeling very conflicted about this whole trial, and very I'm feeling like this is just all a gimmick, or so it has to be. I mean, there's something underlying a little bit more deeper, because this cannot be the judicial system in the United States of America that we are dealing with, because this is just, it's unfair. It's actually sad. It's very pathetic. It's sad. It pains my heart. I mean, it's almost, I don't want to say it's promoting snitching, but honestly, another devastating fact is that I've seen on social media that like nobody else has an issue with this. They're like, go Woody, and I want to interview Woody, and let's send on Woody. And I'm like, are you guys serious? Maybe it's just me, but maybe I'm from a different era and I'm really totally aging myself, so it's what it is.
Not at all.
But
not at all,
when
because
did this become okay? If there's not a child's life on the line or something like, and really that's not snitching, that's saving a life. You know what I mean? So I find it very, very disgusting and very, unfair. I mean, I could go on and on. There's so many synonyms I could use for what's going on right now. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, and I said this. I said that same thing and made several videos about it. I said, there is no way, just me as a human being, would allow a sworn witness to come up on my channel and take the chance of him saying something that could get him into more trouble. So I think it's maybe doing a pre-recorded video or a pre-recorded interview or a 20v1 is fine. But I personally I would never have Woody up here on a live stream, because you never know. He could slip up and say something that he said that could be used in court against him or against Young Thug. And I was surprised at how many people were willing to take that risk. But it is what it is. We're in the internet age and people live on the internet. So they see something happen, their first instinct is to go to their phone or to go live and live stream it. So I guess that's just where we are, but it's awful risky to me, for sure.
I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. And the prosecution is actually paying the price for that, because of what Woody is like, pretty much saying. I mean, he said the detective had a squirrel-sized brain. I mean, it's comedic almost. You know what I mean? Like the things that fly out of his mouth, and then the way Miss Hilton is just. I mean, I don't recall. We all know you recall, and she just go on to the next one. She don't miss a beat. It's just weird. The whole thing is weird. You have to find the humor in it. If not, I mean, it's depressing.
Yeah.
And I wonder if the scenario would be different. And I'm not sorry to cut you off.
No,
I'm not racist by any means, or see color or anything, but I do wonder if this wasn't a record label and they didn't have money. I mean, look at that. There's like 5 defense attorneys, okay? up against like 2 prosecutions, minimal objections, minimal. It was just, it's unbelievable. I just can't believe what I'm watching sometimes. It's really blowing my mind away.
Yeah, Woody he's a real person, so we just gotta, y'all can pray for him and hope that everything is safe with him and his family, because whatever happens after this, I don't think from the street standpoint it's gonna be good. And I know he already stated several times he wants to get out of Georgia, but shout out to you for calling in, Karma. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries. I'm not gonna take more much time. It's just, this is something, these are lives that are being toyed with.
Yeah.
And that's another aspect that should be looked at. Every day that the judge denies a mistrial, every day that Woody gets up there, I don't recall. I mean, this is just like, there's men that have children and families back there that need to go home.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, shout out to everybody.
It's not a great look, but yeah, I appreciate you calling in. You can call in anytime. And I appreciate you being the first one to actually phone call in. So we got it figured out so far. So thank you for giving me another chance there.
No worries. All right, thank you.
All right, appreciate it. See you in the chat. Bye. All right, y'all. It looks like we're back.
The jury in. Oh,
That was perfect timing too.
Copeland also.
Oh, we're bringing the jury back. Shoot, we might be here all day. Dang.
This was a perfect example of how lawyers vastly underestimate how long they're going to talk. I love that this was going to be 15 minutes. Maybe an hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, I think we'll probably go for another few minutes or so. We'll say maybe 20, 30 minutes. We'll see.
I really need y'all to think, though, at the end of the evenings, what's going to come up tomorrow? What might I need to go ahead and get done? What might I need to tell the judge about?
They're not listening to you, Judge. You ain't gonna do nothing. They are not scared of Judge Whitaker. Maybe they were at first, but all right, shout out to Terry dropping the 5-bomb over there. Appreciate you, Terry. Free Smoke is back in here. Says my son is in the building watching along. He's 7. Hey, shout out to the young man in here learning about the law. I love to see it, man. And what's up, chat? Appreciate you being back up in here, Free Smoke. We're gonna be here for a little while longer. You can do that, Amy. You just got to sit off camera. All bark and no bite. Very well said. Let's skip ahead. We got a little bit of delay time. Appreciate you, Terry. Okay, so the jury's coming back in. Here we go. Oh, Woody's back in there too. What's up, Wood Drummer? Not a thing. I mean, you missed a little bit. No, they're not scared of her at all. They weren't even listening while she was talking.
Thank you. Go ahead, Miss Holden.
Your Honor, this time to state with like the tender States Exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie, which is the February 20th, 2015 interview as a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that's admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial
is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, that's his son. My last name Copeland.
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN, Quarterman.
The helium.
Another day. I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
February.
We don't need to see all this. Come on, let's get forward. Well, Fritzy, that's the thing. We've seen way more than the jury's seen.
Okay,
Last thing they saw was
statement.
the previous video they played. We're TMI'd up over here.
Custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent, and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in the court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement, and have said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing to freely get a statement? Okay, okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, now I'm trying to figure out how to.
Phone over here. You need to plug your phone over here.
Yeah.
It don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there with an X and that.
Shout out to Helium Hub Crypto Collective. Very well said.
All right. Get over here. On the 19th of February.
All right.
So we're just playing the video right now. We saw most of this. He did, Rodney. He was talking.
Thank you.
Why would they be still shooting at you?
really giving me a headache, man. Cause guess what, man? Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man, I can't say. I can't say. This bad thing about everything's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have hurt her baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, shit, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money? Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have beef because it been plenty of time we seen each other in the street and talked about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Y'all heard it?
What you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Because he got a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to any one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. These folks tell you I never did it. You have my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, you stunning, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. And if they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, I don't know what's going on because truth been told, man, I've been in the streets. I can take pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. There's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. Some guy had told me like, well, a white truck, whatever color, a gold title truck pulled up, like 6 some niggas in there. Like for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, cause I don't be wanting everybody thinking folk coming at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you've been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see the video? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere.
This man loves giving the police information. Yeah, you want to see the video? God.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Here, take my phone. You can have it for the whole day. I'll come back and get it tomorrow.
I took a video today. I mean, yesterday at the store. Willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody to call that tonight, this evening, that shot at you?
He wants to low key be a cop. God
Do you
damn.
recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
No, I don't think Thug is going to speak at all. That would be a mistake.
Who it is?
That would be a huge mistake.
I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
It won't stop.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters of being a with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
He's not in handcuffs. He agreed to come down there.
I'll die with hell on my family. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me.
It's pretty consistent with that.
Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? Still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell.
I wouldn't tell either.
How do you think we're supposed to help you? And all this stuff that's going on.
It's the whole gang out there. They might have stuff.
He's talking about the
And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh?
I could and I was.
Who were you associated with? And then everything else that done rolled about with it, it's starting to come back to harm. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them?
appreciate you, Mr. Brown.
And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
He getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get a lot of get his skirt back. First thing I'm going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up level, and went all around prisons.
Mm-hmm.
With my name over there.
He's not wrong.
I'm going that way to him. I'm not going through none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Boy, that's terrible.
Car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I really did look at it.
Wow. He said he felt a.
158.40, Your Honor.
He said he swore he felt a bullet graze the car seat. Dang. Can y'all imagine? Can y'all imagine? Is Amy sending herself super chats over there again? Shout out to Amy for the 20 bomb. Super. She's always over there talking to herself. He said, "You are amazing." That is right.
Pick up at 159, line 159.10. All right.
Please don't make it worse on me, man. I don't look at myself bad as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street gonna be a field. All the things going on right now, just waiting on you need to catch up with me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole game after me. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
What gang after you? What gang after you? Look at your phone. Huh? There's a phone right there? No.
What's up, Bobby T? Shout out to Amy gifting the 5 membership.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that.
It's gonna happen regardless. You know where I can run to. It's nothing, man. It's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. It gets something on my foot. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
Just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. Just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
the streets
if
the streets worse, man. It's worse.
Well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one? You knew one of them?
Yeah, he's been talking for a while, Jonah.
Stopping at 2:02:25, and we'll resume again at 2:02:51.
It ain't that. Truth is, man. I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. I know.
Yeah.
On one person.
I know, Chris.
On one person that knew where the house was.
I'm going to turn it off. It's not a point. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I just realized this was super low. My bad.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't take see that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
Let me tell you what's stressing me out, man.
What stress you at?
A lot, man. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing that's stressing me out, man, I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I had canine talk off the gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow the word hit the street. Now, I told Gabriel a lot of stuff, but they didn't get out.
I did, Bobby.
But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people looking at me sideways.
Amy, gift them more membership. You'll see it, Jonah. They're just building the foundation.
Hello.
Shout out to Mr. Brown with the 2-bomb.
Hold on for a minute.
Shit not gonna work. Shit right here be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to tell the first thing. So why you act like you did?
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't see no what to say.
I did when he jumped out the car.
He said, I do know who it was.
Who?
Y'all heard that?
She got busy, man.
Amy's going crazy. Shout out to Amy.
I'm somewhere right there. Some would steal the police right there. And be walking.
They could have ran up the car. Could have ran up the car, but had somebody come get them.
No, Jonah, he didn't pull the trigger, so the conspiracy to commit.
Is that cool? It's taking them.
You did, I seen your sister.
Hey, that's not my sister.
And my friend, she on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said
I blocked all my issue.
she said
She
on the phone with Shell.
They said Taylor, MEC Taylor, for kids in the shooting. Then she go telling everybody I shot her out for the whole time. She got killed them out there. And Taylor, they know Taylor put them up. And killed them waiting on Taylor to pull up. When Taylor pull up, nigga had to jump out the bush and shoot on Taylor cut. Then tell everybody I did.
Did he forget they were recording? Oh, Lord. And they're sitting back there laughing.
207-24, Your Honor.
They said, this ninja's in here still talking. He can't help himself. Shout out to Amy. She just gifted 20 memberships. My God. Amazing. Never simmer down, Amy. Don't stop. You saw the court reporter look at Woody. She looked at him like, dang. Look at it. Look at how the court reporter looked at him. She's yawning right now.
And we're going to restart at 2:11:48.
Huh?
Amy.
Been there.
Yeah.
I got a problem with.
No, Chase.
So you gotta put this tag. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in that area that you.
Who else? They don't like. This is the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear.
This the only person who's been there that have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and those that you live there. those people that we saw coming in and
We're ending at
out of there, who are those guys?
My bros.
Your brother.
2:12:52.
Amy gifted 30 memberships today. Y'all give it up for Amy. Y'all got a membership from Amy. Make sure you say thank you. She gifted 30 memberships today. Wow. Pillar of this community. Big supporter. Wow.
15:11.
What area do you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know from him. Woody bringing around him.
Appreciate you, Roro.
Like that. I just seen him on McKinney.
Roro said Amy needs help. I will start soon. You're good, Roro. Thank you.
Well, Mechanicsville, Simpson, that's a...
Yeah, that was before I was in McKinney. I know he was right there.
How old is Tate? You about your age? You older?
He young.
Oh, you young?
He young man.
How old are you?
23.
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
He 20.
You're at 20. So Tay that lives on that's around Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's two places
We started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville.
you started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah,
That's where he's from.
that's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at club playing baseball.
Not to Rio.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You have a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon.
We're trying to get the gun from him.
Because that's going to be crucial. That's going to be crucial.
They don't think about that though, Sky Mosaic.
That's crucial. We're going to need that's a crucial piece to this puzzle.
Stopping at 12:17:41, Your Honor. I mean 2:17. And we're going to resume at 2:19:46.
We probably had that. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. I'm where they moved when I shot that.
Okay.
We're just going to pause.
There's some sound issue.
And I think my mic, maybe it's back.
Yeah, it's on one side. Yeah, they don't know about that side, Sky Mosaic. Very well said. Yeah.
Nobody crazy. ate them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting.
Yeah,
Every
Patty,
time
it
I
is.
stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house.
No, they don't have the gun. What's up, Jay?
I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fat there, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
This is all true what he's saying, by the way.
Speak up into the mic, please.
We're just asking if we can pause until we get the sound situated.
Y'all want to take a break? I don't know how long it's going to be.
All right, y'all, they taking a break.
Yeah, you can step outside, but stay very close because we could get it fixed in hopefully 5 minutes. So
What he said, I'm out of here.
That's what'll happen. But
I think we're out of here too. I got to give a big shout out to everybody who's supporting. Man, Amy going crazy. Gifted 30 memberships. Wow, and dropped the 20 bomb saying you're amazing. Talking to herself. Absolutely amazing. Pillar of this community and everything that we do here. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. And if you got a membership from Amy, make sure you say thank you. Shout out to Mr. Brown dropping the 2 bomb over there. I appreciate y'all. Okay, so what's going to happen the rest of this week is we have court tomorrow starting early again. So we'll be back for court. Y'all look out for that video. On Friday, I believe we have a half day. And then next week, the jury is going to be gone. So there won't be any jury next week. So we'll figure out what we're going to do there. But y'all know we'll be back here for the Music Morning Show every weekday next week. But to keep it simple, y'all make sure you tune in tomorrow. Thank you to everybody who liked the video, everyone who subscribed. We had a ton of y'all in here.
thanks.
And y'all were hanging on with us. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mr. Brown's a little behind. He said, did you get my donation? Yes, I got you in there. Thank you again for everyone who stopped by. Hope y'all have a great rest of your afternoon. I will see some of y'all tonight on the Song of the Night Live at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Most of y'all I will see tomorrow morning at either 8:45 or 9. Y'all have a great rest of your day. You know what to do. Keep growing, keep pushing, keep it classy. We gone. Peace.